Sure. Like the face of a sunflower?
Where are the spirals?
You see this math everywhere.
Welcome back to the Gnostic Informant, and you are about to attain Greek gnosis. And I just felt like, I don't know why I haven't thought of this earlier, because I sometimes I just need excuses to go live. I don't like to just go live and just give out slop. You know, I could go live every day and just sit here and just be a sloppy merchant and just give me super chats, and I'm just going to sit here and talk to you guys. And no, I like to actually present something. I like to do something. I like to have a topic. I like to have something going on when I go live. I don't know why I haven't thought about this. Why don't I just actually go through and do Greek? I mean, the Greek textbooks that I've been using on my own are not the ones that I'm going to go through today. I use Thrasymachus, and I use a couple other books too, because they're recommended by people who are way better at Greek than anyone I know, saying that the Hansen and Quinn is like one of the worst, actually. It's totally outdated. It sort of trains you to be more of a translator than an actual reader. For this packet right here that me and Steven were going through, the way that this is set up is to teach you how to become someone who can just pick up a Greek text and read it, and just read it fluently, and just go through and read, and as just a casual reader, pick up Homer, pick up fucking Hesiod, and just read it for fun. Well, Hansen and Quinn doesn't teach you how to do that. Hansen and Quinn teaches you how to become a translator. It teaches you how to break apart a sentence and look for the verb. It's good. It's going to teach you how to be a good translator, but you're not going to be able to just go in and fluently read and speak and type and all that stuff. And so I'm going for a bar higher than that. That's what I've been trying to do in the last couple of years. However, I want to try I'm going to go back to Hansen and Quinn now. And the only reason why I'm going to go back to Hansen and Quinn is because there's a lot of gaslighting on the internet right now about me. People saying I never finished Unit 4. And the reason why this is being pushed is to run away from actual engaging in debate with me. So I've been very, very outspoken with Amin Hillman being a liar. I'm calling him out. I think his scholarship is shit. And his way of getting out of it is by saying, well, you're beneath me. You don't even know Unit 4. You flunked out, which is all bullshit, right? The truth is, he wanted to pay $50 of class with 10 people in it and start over. I said no. I moved on. Now, I kept going after that on my own with Steven as a teacher, and he's probably nervous right now, being like, "Oh shit! If he doesn't look good today, I'm going to look bad." But I think he'll be. I think I'm confident that people are going to be calling up Steven after this, for tutorships because I think he did it. I'm going to show how good of a job he actually did as a teacher. Got me way past the stupid, dumb shit that I was taught, like the stupid lexicon stuff where you just go on a lexicon and there's a word in blue. Click on that one. Oh, click on the next one. Oh, and there's a word. Okay, that's purple. Put that over here. That's not how you translate. That's how you make up shit. And so my whole goal here is to do every single unit in this text, all of them. I don't know how, 30 or something, 25, 30. I'm going to do every single one from this for the next couple weeks, however long it takes me. It might take me all summer, probably I don't know, maybe a month or two. And look at all these copers in the chat. Sorry, dude, they're running. And listen to you, Lord Cameron, you crazy motherfucker. This guy is smacking the ground and putting AI videos of me in shit and calling me the brothel for years. And you're worried about my attitude. Seriously, dude. Wake the fuck up, dude. Snap the fuck out of it. You worried about attitude when this guy is smacking the floor, looking at the camera and screaming and saying, "You're the brothel." Yeah. And you're worried about attitude? Me covered in AI shit? And you're worried about attitude? Shut the fuck up with this shit, you coping loser. So they're running, and you know it, and so does everyone else know it. Amin's running from me, and I'm going to do every single unit, and I'll make a deal with you, Amin. I'll make a deal with you. There are a lot of people who have been saying, Neil, you shouldn't talk about his previous problems when he got caught sexual harassing students at school and trying to get them to wear lingerie. You shouldn't talk about that. That's his past. You're crossing the line. You know what? I'll make a deal with you. I will never speak about it ever again right after this moment right now. And I will finish all the units in your book, Hansen and Quinn. And after I finish that, I want to debate you on Mark 14, Neoniskos, the burning purple, and those topics I want to really hone in on to show the dishonesty. And as long as you agree to that, I'll finish all the units live for everyone to see, breaking down every single drill, every single exercise, breaking down everything. Yeah, he literally said, "Run, Maddie, run," in the chat. I'll break down everything. We'll do all 24 units or however many units it is. I won't even speak about your crazy sexual oathite shit that you're obsessed with, that you project onto Jesus. I won't talk about it ever again after this stream. Now, if you keep running, then I'll just keep talking about it because I don't really give a shit. I don't have respect for you at all because you're running. So I'm going to tell the truth even more. But I will hold back the truth a little bit for your sake. I will hold back the truth about your nature, right? And I'll leave that whole dirty mess for other people to look at, and I won't talk about it ever again. As long as you agree, we can get a moderator. We don't have to do it in person, although I would love to do that, but you're probably scared to do that. But we can do it online with a moderator of your choice, and we can just get into the subjects. And there won't be any throwing shit at the wall, trying to get you, whatever. So that's it. That's my proposal. You have my proposal, and let's get right into it. Let's get right into the fucking Greek. So, Hansen and Quinn, I have it up on the screen. Intensive course. And what I want to do is I want to go through the introduction, and I want to get straight into Unit 1. And the way I remember this was that units 1 through 3 was like a whole section. And after Unit 3, there was like an exam or whatever. So I figured we can do Unit 1 through 3 now. Whichever takes longer. If it takes me 4 hours to do the whole thing, I'll stop at 4 hours. But if I finish Unit 3, then I'll stop there too. I'm not going to do Unit 4 today. Next time I'll come around, we'll do Unit 4 through 6 or 4 through 5 or something, whatever the next section is. So, hope you guys can see my screen good, right? I wonder if I should tilt my camera so that I'm facing. We'll do it like this. I'm a little OCD right now. Here we go. So I'm facing the direction of the text. Makes my head look weird, but who cares? All right. Let's keep going. All right. So here's the book, right? You can see it. You can see me. You can see the book, and this is just the units. We're going to do unit 1. We're going to go through the introduction. We're going to breeze through the introduction, and we're going to get straight into the nouns. So it's going to be very basic stuff, and you can see this book progressively throws more and more at you as you go. So we can skip the introduction, or we can skip this. Okay, introduction in ancient Greek belongs to a large family of English. This is it's called Indo-European. Notice how the Ammonites' favorite book literally says Indo-European, and they hate that term. No, it's not. It's Blaskian. It's not Indo-European. There's no such thing. That's made up crap. It's just like complete pseudo nonsense, pseudo historian nonsense. Anyone who doesn't understand what Indo-European means is super low tier. Super low tier. That's just basic 101. Like, everyone knows this. This is not made up. This is not a theory. This is based on an actual science of comparing linguistic branches of families and seeing how they line up together. Why mater and mother and mader and modar? Why does all that? Why do they all have these similar words for mother? What about pater and father and pader and all these different words in different Indo-European language have the same word for father? Daughter, dugater, stuff like that. So obviously people figured out pretty early on, I think going back to the 1700s, that there was some sort of branch family. And it basically reaches back to what was called the Yamnaya, and that's above the Black Sea in Eurasia. All right, here's the alphabet. We're going to get into the alphabet. I'll do the alphabet really quickly. And let me see here. I'm just looking at my camera. It looks weird, doesn't it? Whenever I mirror my camera, it looks really weird. But whatever. Who cares? It looks better than I'm looking towards the screen. Actually, I'm just gonna take the weirdness for now and just go along with it. So okay, alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, xi, like taxi, xi, that's that letter xi, omicron, pi, rho, a little slightly rho, sigma, tau, upsilon, phi, chi, and psi, and omega. Always long. So just real quick on this, notice how there's you see O and omicron, omega and omicron. Why is there two of them? This is a short O. This is a long O. Literally, omicron is literally two O's. And I think the eta, epsilon and eta are all the same thing, where you have a short E and a long E. So that's how that works. So rough breathing is simple. It's when you see this symbol right here in front of the word, it means you put a rough breathing on it, an aspirate. So becomes hexagon, hexagonon. So Helene, right? And any vowel that has it will have a rough breathing. So oligarchia. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's a smooth breathing. I just kept going. So oligarchia. And then this one has a smooth breathing as well. Electra. Okay, that's it. That's very, very simple. Short and long vowels. I just told you that. Diphthongs is pretty easy too. Whenever you see these two vowels next to each other, they change. So alpha plus iota makes an I sound, like defy. I. Epsilon plus iota makes a sound. Omicron plus iota makes an oi sound. This is an interesting one. This is like from the ancient digamma, where you have an upsilon and an iota. It makes a we, like a W sound. There is no digamma in Greek anymore. That's still left over, and you can see it there. And then ow, and then L, and this is also L. So they both make the same sound, but one of them has a longer vowel. So it's L. And this is ooh, like boot. All right, that's easy. Like I said, I'm gonna skip. There's no reason to stick around in the introduction that long. We're gonna get right into Unit 1. All right, this is another interesting thing with combinations of consonants, and two gammas make a ing, like angelos, makes an ng sound, but it's not. There's no nu there. It's two gammas. So you just got to remember whenever you see two gammas, it makes an ing, like angelos, right? Same with gamma and he is ink, like ankura, and then you have inks for larynx, and then you have ink as in ankuragos. So okay, then you have the labials, and this is just letters that kind of blend into each other. Dentals. So p, b, f, t, d, th. They're the same part of your mouth that make the same sound, but they are slightly more lesser or greater as far as how hard you're hitting that with your tongue. So that's all that is. Basic. This is like not that important. This is just like we know that English has this stuff too. So then you have accents. The penult is the second last one. And then you have, see, it's the second last one, Latin for almost last. The ultima is the last, and then that's why it's called ultima. And then antepenult is third last, and you'll see what I mean by that in a second. So let's get right to Unit 1. Let's go because this is just me pronouncing words. It'll be boring as hell. Luo, luomen, luete, lueto. Lueson. I can do this. This is just boring. You guys know I can read Greek. I'm not gonna sit here and just read all this pronunciation. This is so basic. I'm gonna skip ahead to Unit 1. This is literally like day one. If I didn't like anyone can do this. DK, DKs, DKing. Oh, I guess this is for like putting the accents on too. Whatever. It's seriously too boring to do that. To sit here for 20 minutes and do accents is stupid. We're not doing that. We're gonna get right to nouns. Unit 1. So here we are, Unit 1. Obviously, nouns are masculine, feminine, or neuter, and then it's singular or plural. That's it. So it's either singular or plural, or it's and then with inside of singular or plural, you have masculine, feminine, and neuter, which means there's 3 definite articles: masculine, feminine, and neuter for each noun case, which is the case right here, the stem. I'll show you what I mean by that. Okay, so these are the cases. Nominative case is your subject. That is the subject. Homer did something. Homer taught the kids. Homer is in the nominative case. Genitive means of something. Genitive means Homer I gave the books to the school of Homer. That means Homer's in the genitive case. All right. Dative case means to or for. So if I say I gave the books to or for Homer, now Homer's in the dative case. The noun Homer becomes dative. Accusative is also the direct object. It's it's the thing that's being acted on by the subject. Vocative is just addressing somebody. It's you'll see that. You'll get this in a second. You'll see examples of this in a second. All right. And then it gives you all the propositions: motion to, on, away from. So like ek or kata or ana. Ana means up, kata means down, ek means out from, ace means into. That's what that means. So those are all propositions. These are very important. They're extremely common. They're in almost in every sentence you find them. So in, out, up, above, under. So you have ace, you have ek, you have kata, you have ana, and you have en, and you have. You'll see they're going to come up pretty soon. First declension nouns. These are the first declension noun endings. So nominative first declension nouns end with a, genitive ends with ace, data ends with a, ain, A. I, and then the plural is I, own, ice, us, I. So that's the first declension noun. I feel like the easier one, so here's the perfect, gives us an example, techne. First declension noun, it's a feminine noun. That's why it's got the eta at the end. Hey techne, hey technes, hey techne, dative. So you're going to see this word a lot. This means like skill or art. So I like to use the word skill because it's not just an art. It can also be a skill. I think skill is a better broader word than I'll use it for. If I want to, if it's obvious that it's about arts, you translate it as art. But if it's not, I think a more broader term is skill. All right. Nominative, the vocative is the same. Yep, the vocative is the vocative definite articles is the same as the nominative because it's talking about the subject, All right. So here we go. Here's some more examples. But we just had techne, but also now they're giving us suke, sukain, sukai, hora, horas, hora, horan, agora, agoras, agora, agoran. And the plurals as well. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and just pronounce words all day. I want to get to actual drills, baby. Get to some actual drills, baby. Let me check the chat real quick. By the way, if you guys send me a super chat, I'll stop what I'm doing and you can ask me any question about anything. So I can't keep checking the chat all day because I'm obviously reading a text, but just right now, I just want to make sure everyone's enjoying this right now. Okay. Okay, cool. Everyone seems like to be on the same page right now. All right, let's keep going. All right, so second declension noun is mostly masculine. So hologos, os, u, oi, on, a. These are the endings of the masculine nouns that you're going to find. See, right here. Logos, masculine noun. Logos, logu, logoi, logon, loge. And I already explained what those endings mean. Os is the nominative, it's the subject. U is the genitive, it's of. Oi is dative, to or for, or with, I guess, to, for, or with. And if it has the proposition n, it becomes n, in the logos. That's still the dative, but it has the proposition n. Changes it. Logon, loge, that's the vocative, and here's the plurals of those same ones. And now the book's introducing another word, ergon, ergo, ergo, ergon, which is the word for work. Like the word, I'll give you a mystical word. It's theurgy. Theos, the beginning has the. Erge, they are ergo, theragon. So it's literally the ergon, theos ergon, God work. Theurgy means God work, working with the gods. It's literally it's the word for magic, mysticism. It means God work, working with the gods to attain something. Anyways, observations, all neuter nouns, the accusative and the vocative are the same as the nominative. I think we already went over that. I mentioned it twice. Okay, so then it throws a bunch of second declension nouns at you. Logos, logu, logoi, logoin, loge, plural, logoi, logon, logois, logus. You get the word anthropos, anthropu, anthropoi, anthropon, anthrope. That's the word for human. Adelphos, adelphu, adelphoi, adelphon, adelphe. That's the word for brother. Nasos is island, and doron is gift. So they're giving us some vocabulary pretty quickly. The book gives us some vocabulary pretty quickly. And then we get the definite article. Now, if you guys didn't remember in that discussion I had with Maddie, this was someone who claimed to do some world record, go through the book, unit 25 in 3 weeks. And I simply just went, I wasn't even being bad faith. I literally was like, I just want to see if you're a fraud or not, if you're lying to me. And I said, what is the definite article for feminine plural? Which is high right here. Look at we haven't even started Unit 1 yet. And this is already something you're supposed to know before you even start the drills on Unit 1. And this is why I was trying to show people this whole theater of these Ammonites it's all bullshit. Like if you sit there and said you broke the world record and how fast you went through this book, and you didn't even know what the definite article was for nominative plural feminine. And her response was, the definite article? There's only one article, definite article. That's it. That's what it's called. It's called a definite article. There's no indefinite article. At least I don't think so. At least I've never heard of an indefinite article. This is just silly. Anyways, this is, I just want people to know that this is like Unit 1, before we even got into any drills yet. You're supposed to know this. In fact, you should, if you don't have these memorized, you can't translate. You have to have these memorized. All of these, every single one of these. You have to have these memorized. If you're watching this right now and you're new to this and you're actually trying to learn, I promise you, if after you learn the alphabet, first you gotta learn the alphabet, obviously. After you learn the alphabets, you learn your diphthongs, you learn how to pronounce words. The first thing you should be drilling in your brain is this. This is the very first thing you should have drilled into your brain. You should know ho is the nominative masculine for the. You should know hey is feminine nominative for the. And you should know toe is the neuter word for the in the nominative case. You should know every single one of these by heart. You should never have to look these up. If you're looking these up, you're not translating anything. This is all basic 101, the easiest shit ever. You just have to know the definite articles because it tells you what case the noun is in. That's what it's doing. It's telling you what case the noun is in. If it's plural, it's telling you if it's in genitive case. It's telling you if it's the dative case. You have to know this. And a little secret that I figured out. Notice how toy, te, and toy have see that little dot on the bottom right here that I'm circling? That's called the iota subscript. It means there's an iota, is an invisible iota behind it. That's why it's pronounced toy. Now, that's only in the dative case. Now, check this out. In the plural dative, you actually get the iota with this sigma. So a little secret, if you see any definite article with either an iota, the letter I, I'm just trying to explain that it's the letter I in English. If you ever see an iota, which is I, or a little dot at the bottom, it's dative case automatically. There's no other case that it could be because no other cases have iota or the subscript. So whenever you see a iota subscript or iota, it's dative case automatically. You can rule out every single one, and you can now hone it down to these three or these three. Same with the omega. If you see an omega, it's automatically one thing, genitive plural. It's another easy secret. If you see an omega, automatically genitive plural. If you see two letters only, it's automatically nominative. Or two or one. So those are little cheat sheets that you can play that back and listen to it. What else what's another one? That's good for now. Yeah, I'm not going to keep going on that. Okay. So let's get into some of these drills, right? Word order, it basically explains word order does not mean everything. We don't translate the way Greek is the word order doesn't necessarily matter. So it doesn't matter if it's the word, if you see a different word order, it doesn't mean you have to read it that way. Sometimes the subject's all the way in the back. In English, we're like the way we do English is like Bob went to the store with his friend. It's all like very simple. Where Greek, a Greek author might throw in and to the store they went and Bob with his friend. Like it might be all over the place. The Greek is, and what the words usually what happens with like a poet is the whatever they throw in front is what they're actually emphasizing. So There's that. Vocabulary, here we go. Big vocabulary. This is our first is vocabulary. Agora, agoras, it's market. Adelphos, adelphu, of the brother. Anthropos, anthropu, man. Biblion, biblio, book. Doron, gift. Ice. I mean, this is the prepositions again. We already saw these, but here we go again. Ice means into. Ek means from or out of. En means in. Ergon means work. Theos is God. Kai means and. Very common word. Logos means word, story, speech. Make means battle. Nasos is island. Here's the definite articles for the. Hodos means road. Oikia means house. Homeros means Homer. Paidelwe means teach. Pempe means send. Techne means art. Hora means land. Suke means soul. And this is the vocative interjection. Means like, oh, brother. That's what it means. All right. So here's the prepositions. I guess they give us these twice. I didn't know they give them twice, but yeah, once again, ice, it means into. En means in. Ek means out of. All right. Let's keep going. Let's get into some drills. Here we go. Wait, what's this real quick? Oh, cognates. Yeah, cognates is easy. And energy, ergon means work. Okay, that we already got. Okay. All right, let's get into some of these drills. So, okay. The first drill they want you to do is they want you to follow the forms giving gender, number, and case. The form is nominative or accusative. Translate and say how the form could be used in a sentence. Logon, masculine, singular, accusative word, possibly used as the direct object of a verb. If the form is not nominative or accusative, simply translate logon, masculine, plural, genitive. Okay. So it wants you to change the case into its opposite, basically. So if it gives you a plural, you turn it into a singular. So this is plural. Techni is plural, which is the techni is the feminine plural nominative. That's the feminine plural nominative. So that means to switch this up. It says there's two possibilities. Techne would be the feminine nominative singular. So the answer is techne. And the other possibility would have to be techne, the dative, because it's in the it also has the same opposite. Okay. So the next one is Sukain. Oh, we got a super chat. Hell yeah. Keep throwing them on me.
At Scobie1 dropped $2 super chat. Can you explain form versus case?
Yes. The form is the actual word itself, the conjugation of the verb. And the case has to do with the ending. So they're related. The form would be like nominative, accusative. Let me just go back to show you what I mean by that. So the form would be, the case would be this right here, these. These are different cases. And the form would actually encompass the entire form of the noun itself. Does that make sense? So the case has to do with the ending. The form has to do with, is it a what's a good example? Or is it aorist? Is it present? Is it a perfect, like that type of thing? Those are the forms. Does that make sense? So you're gonna see it's gonna come up really quickly. That's a good question, but you're gonna see tons of examples of different forms of a verb or a noun in different cases of the nouns, which you're about to see right now. So thank you for that, Scobie. Okay. Now, so which one? I think I did the first one already. The first one is techne, because technai is the plural nominative. So the singular nominative is techne. So now we get technane. Technane is in the accusative. It's in the accusative singular. So to flip the accusative singular, you would want the nominative. I'm sorry, you'd want the plural, which is sukai. Sukai is nominative plural. All right. Technone would be genitive plural. So to put it into the nominative singular, it would be techne. Agoras is the plural accusative. And to put it in the nominative singular, it would be agora. With that, just drop the S. Agoras, once again, is the nominative plural, and the agoras is the agoras is plural. So the nominative singular would be agor. No. Actually, I'm sorry. No, we need for 5. It has to go to plural. So it'd be agorai, because it's the genitive singular, and now it's Anyways, sukais turns into it's plural, so singular would be suke. Techne is singular, so plural will be technai. Hora is also singular, so plural will be horai. That's the nominative plural. And then the other, it says 2. Whatever, I gave one. Agora is the plural, or I'm sorry, agora is the singular, agorai is plural. Technos is plural, techne is singular. Logon is plural, logos is singular. Anthropos is plural, and anthropoi is singular. Let's see. Anthropon would be non-plural. I'm sorry, anthropon would be singular. Anthropoi would be plural. So logoi would be dative singular, logois dative plural. Erga would be plural, ergon would be singular. Aldelphu is singular, aldelphoi singular genitive, aldelphoi is plural. Logon is singular, logoi is plural. Doron is singular, dora is plural. Adelphoi is plural, adelphos is singular. Ergon is singular. Wait. Nope. I'm sorry. That's a long omega. Sometimes I get tricked up on that. That's actually, if it was an omicron, it would be singular. It's omega, so it's plural. So that means the nominative is ergon with the omicron. So horas is plural and hora is nominative. Dorois is plural. Doroi is singular. Let's see what we got for a super chat.
At Cross Bible Official dropped $2 super chat. Maintain the case between Sing and PL.
Okay, I think. Was I just giving the? No, I was. Oh, I think I was doing just plural to. That's all it's asking for. It's saying masculine plural. It's saying change it from plural. Look, it says right here singular to plural or plural to singular. That's all I'm doing. It's not really saying anything about. I mean, I think I, for the most part, I did. But anyways, Adelphois is plural is okay. Let me fine. I know what you mean by that. This is in the dative case. So let me finish off strong for you. This is in the dative case. So Adelphois would be plural dative. Adelphoi would be dative singular. Dora would be the, because it has the Dora would be plural, and then Doron would be singular. All right, so those are a little boring because you're just switching cases. But here, I think we're going to get a little bit more interesting. Pretty soon we'll be actually translating something. That's what I'm trying to get to. Trying to like breeze through the bullshit and get into this actual translations. All right, so this says below are given the accented nominative form and two other forms of a series of nouns. Put the accent of an unaccented forms and account for the accent you have given. Oh, it's fucking accents, dude. Seriously. So Homeros just gets it just has an accent in the front, and since it's recessive, it stays in the front. So it's no, it doesn't. No, I'm sorry. It moves over to here. Homeru, and then Homeron is recessive. It stays in the front. So theos, and then theoi, and then theo, and then theoi. That's how you pronounce it. I'm not going to spend all this time on accents. It's boring. I'll do two more. I'll do agora. So agora, and then you have agora, and then you have agorais, and then you have agoras and agoras. All right, let's go to here we go. Decline the following words or phrases in the usual order. So you have logos, logu, logoi, logon, loge, it's vocative, logoi, etc. So I have to do the same thing for Adelphos. So Adelphos is nominative singular. And now I'm guessing I'm just following this scheme. So the next one would be genitive singular, which would be Adelphu. And then dative singular would be Adelphoi. And then accusative singular would be Adelphone. Vocative would be Adelphe. And I start with the plural now. Adelphoi. Adelphone with the genitive plural. Adelphois with the genitive dative. And then Adelphoi. Oh, I'm sorry, Adelphus is the final one. Okay. Number two, suke. Suke. Next is sukes, suke, sukane, suke. So notice how with the first declension nouns, you literally get two sukes, the accusative and the nominative are the same. And then in the plural, it's suka. Same thing with the plural. Sukai is the nominative plural. Sukon, genitive plural. Sukai, stative plural. Sukas, sukas. Wait, let me start. Sukai, sukon, sukais, sukai. Sukai for the accusative. All right. Then the next one is hey hora, which would be another first declension noun. So it'd be hey hora, And then, I think we have to do the cases now because it's got a case here. So I'm guessing I have to keep going with the cases. So the next, so it'd be, so for the, so it's feminine, obviously. Feminine genitive is tes, horas, te, hora, horai, tain, horan, and then vocative right here would be ho, hoa, ho, hoa. Then the plural would be hi, the feminine. Remember the one I asked, Maddie? Hi, chorai. The genitive is tone, choron. The dative is tais, chorais. The accusative is tas, choras. Okay. Still very basic so far. Let's do one more. Let's do hodos. So hodos, which means the way. Hey hodos. Tes hodu is genitive. Te hodoi is the dative. Tain hodon is the accusative, and ho hode is the vocative. So hi hodoi is plural. Ton hodon is genitive plural. Tais hodois is the dative, and tas hodus is the accusative. All right. Let's see here. Tous adelphus. It says translate. So am I just translating it? The case is in the accusative plural. So it's just the brothers, but I don't know how you would translate that in the accusative plural if it's, because what is the object of? So I guess it's just the brothers. I mean, whatever. I think they're throwing a little curveball at me. Ente nesoi. So in, you have that preposition in, right? Remember, whenever you have a dative with n, it becomes in the, and then in the island. Nesoi means island. Dative. But you have the preposition in the island. So en nesois. En nesois is plural. That's also dative. So it would be to the islands. Oh, no, I'm sorry. In, it still has the n there. Duh. So it's en the islands. Techni is nominative plural. There's no definite articles, so it's just crafts. That's it. Just the word for crafts or skills or arts or something like that. Techni or technical abilities, right? Okay. Number 5 is eis agoron. So into the market. That's it. Very simple. Adelphon is in the genitive plural, which means of the brothers. Tain to adelphu suken. Tain to adelphu suken. Tain to adelphu suken. So you have brother in the genitive. So of the brother, and then you have suken in the accusative, singular. So the soul of the brother, or the psyche of the brother. Number 8 would be tain to adelphu suken. I'm sorry, I just read that one. Number 8, tain suken to homeru. Tain suken to homeru. So you got, once again, you have Homer in the genitive, so of Homer, and then you have suken in the accusative. So let's see here. So the soul of Homer, and this one actually is in correct order and in the English way. That was very easy. The soul, it's right there. It's so easy. The soul of Homer. The soul of Homer. Ergoi is dative, so it means to or 4 2 4 work. 2 4 work. That's what that means. All right, so let's keep going. Now we have ta ton adelphone dora. Ta ton adelphone dora. Now this is in the genitive plural. This is in the genitive plural. This is in the dora. This is in the gifts. In the neuter plural. So this is neuter plural nominative, and this is the genitive plural. So it's the gifts of the brothers. The gifts of the brothers. Ta dora ta ton adelphone. Ta dora ta ton adelphone. So you have, once again, you have the gifts again, same ta dora. Ta ton adelphone is genitive plural. Okay, so of the brother, it's the same thing. The gifts of the brother, it's just in a different order. Look at you, look at ta, ton, dora, adelphone. It's literally just switched up the order on you. So it literally translates to exactly the same thing. That's a nice little lesson for someone just learning. Notice how they have different orders, and you would translate this in English to exactly the same. Now you're probably asking, why the fuck would some poet change the order? Well, he's trying to emphasize the definite articles in this case. In this case, he's trying to emphasize tadora, the gifts. He's trying to say he wants you to think of the gifts first. He's emphasizing the gifts. Doesn't mean that it doesn't mean it doesn't translate to the gifts of the brothers, but it's just the emphasis. The Greeks had this thing about emphasis. Ta tois adelphois dora. Ta tois adelphois dora. Let's see. So you have tois adelphois. Remember, I told you, whenever you see an iota, automatically you get dative. And if it's not in iota subscript, it's plural. So it's dative plural, and then dora, gifts. So that would mean it is 2 or 4. So gifts for the brothers. Gifts for the brothers, or the gifts for the brothers. Sorry, because it's got the definite article. The gifts for the brothers. Okay. 13 is dora tois adelphois. Dora tois adelphois. And that is very simple, gifts for the brothers. Without the definite article. So you don't even say the gifts for the, it's just gifts. I'm sorry, yeah, gifts for the brothers. Very easy. Unit 1's very easy. Okay. Ta ton adelphone, dora ta tois anthropos. So, okay, so this would be ton adelphone, genitive plural. Ton adelphone, genitive plural. Tois anthropos is the dative plural. So you have the brothers in genitive plural, and you have the men or the humans or the people in we'll say the people. So the brothers, wait. Oh, Dora, gifts. I forgot about that. I was going to say the brothers, I missed Dora. Okay, the brothers' gifts for the men. The brothers' gifts for the men, for the people. The brothers' gifts for the people. All right, ta tois, theois, Dora, ta ton, anthropon. Ta tois, theois, Dora, ta ton, anthropon. All right, so you got your dative plural right there. You got your gifts, plural gifts, and then you got same thing, genitive plural. So ta tois, theois, Dora. Wait, what's the difference between this one and that one? It's the same thing again. They did the same thing again. They switched up these fuckers, man. They literally just switched up the order. Wait, did they do that? Let me just make sure. Adelphone. No, they didn't. Never mind. It's anthropon. I'm reading it backwards. So tatois theos dora. I'm bugging. Theos is God. This wasn't in the last one. All right. So for the gods of the humans, the gifts of the humans for the gods. That's what it is. The gifts of the men for the gods. That's it. All right. Tatois adelphois dora ta en agora. Agora, sorry. Tatois adelphois dora ta en agora. And which is, once again, you have the dative plural, tatois adelphois. So 2 or 4 the brothers. Gifts that are 2 or 4 the brothers in the market. So the gifts for the brothers that are in the market. The gifts for the brothers that are in the market. All right. Ton adelphon homeros paidewe. Paidewe. That is teaches. He teaches. He, she, or it teaches. That's what that means. He, she, or this is a verb. They didn't teach us this yet in the book, but I already know what it is. So paidewe, he, she, or it teaches. Who is the he, she, or it? Homer, because Homer's in the what? Nominative singular. So who teaches who? Homer teaches the brother. Homer teaches the brother. Okay. Last one for this one. Ho adelphos ta dora es tas nesus pempe. Pempe means to send. And it's see how it's got the same a ending? He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it teaches. He, she, or it sends. Get the a at the end. Padewe, pempe. So it's this. So we have the same sort of setup here, but instead of teaches, he's sending. Who's sending? Who's okay? So that's the we found out the verb is pempe. Send. He, she, or it is sending. Who's sending? Well, who's in the nominative case? Ho adelphos is in the nominative case. So the brother is sending the gifts, tadora, estas nesus, into the islands. The brother sends gifts into the islands. So, okay, boom. Now we're getting a little more spicy now. Starting to get some more textual shit going on. No more just pronouncing words and change the case bullshit. Let's actually translate, all right? All right. Homeros ton anthropon paidewe. Homeros ton anthropon paidewe. So we got paidewe again. He, she, or it teaches. We got the nominative case, Homer. What is so? Homer teaches who? The men. The men. Or no, that's the singular. The man. The person. This could mean person. Homer teaches the person. That's what. That's the best way to translate. Number 2. Homeru adelphos paidewe ton anthropon. Once again, paidewe teaches. Paidewe teaches. Who's teaching? The brother, not Homer this time. The brother is in the nominative case. The brother, and then who is he teaching? He's teaching the anthropon. Oh, I'm sorry. The brother of Homer. That's why it's in the genitive case. The brother of Homer teaches the man or the person. We got some sort of indication of something. I don't know what that was. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Still waiting for you to cite a source that supports their claim. We're waiting for anything. Oh yeah, I saw Amon's response to when I asked Maddie. I was like, "Do you have a single source that represents prepubescent children being used in a ritual for the burning purple, where they're extracting their prepubescent?" And she said, "There's so many." And Amun was like, how many eunuchs have I given you? How many eunuchs have I given you? And this is what I want to say to that. Who in the fuck ever said there's no such thing as eunuchs in the ancient world? Notice how this is the clear tactic they do. When you call them out for a bullshit claim that you made up this story about the ancient world, it doesn't exist, and you call them out for it, and then they hide behind something that everyone agrees on. Eunuchs? Who said anything about fucking eunuchs? There's fucking eunuchs all the way up until the 18th century. No one's saying that's not a thing in ancient Greece alone. That's not a thing that you're claiming. It's just funny how that happens, though. People will be like, "Oh, you keep saying that there's no, there's all these pederasty sources." Yeah, I know. I talk about them all the time. I'm not talking about regular pederasty sources. I'm talking about the specific claims that are being told, the specific stories about Saint Cyprian, for example, coming out of a cemetery with purple droozing out of his asshole. I've been waiting for that primary source for 3 years. Never got it. Doesn't exist. Anyways, thank you for that. All right, let's go back to the Greek. So, which one was I on? Which one did I just finish? Right here, right? 6. All right, so, or was I up here? We'll still do 6. Ho aldelphos tu homeru paidewe tous anthropous tous ente agora. Okay, what is that? All right, paidewe. They really like to throw this word paidewe at you in this book. They really want you to know who he, she, or it teaches. He, she, or it teaches. Who's he, she, or it? Ho aldelphos is in the nominative case. Ho aldelphos is teaching. Oh, actually, the brother of Homer. The brother of Homer. The brother of Homer teaches. This one's in correct order for given it's nice and easy. The brother of Homer teaches the men, the tous anthropous, tous ente agora. So the brother of Homer teaches the men in the market. Agora means market. Yeah. Let's see here. So, entais, agorais, tas, ton, anthropon, sukas, homeros, tois, bibliois, padewe. All right, we're getting a little more technical now. We got a lot more little more words thrown at us here. We got 2 lines now. So we still got paidewe. So he, she, or it teaches. Homer. In the market. And then you have sukas. And then you have ton anthropon in the genitive plural. Interesting. So this would be the souls of, genitive is of, souls of humans are, we'll just keep it simple and say men. Mankind. We'll do it. We'll be a little dated in our we'll be like the sexist here. Men. This means man. That's what we're going to do. All right. So we're going to be unapologetically sexist. So what do you have here? You have Homer teaches the souls of men in the market. This is plural. Markets? In the markets? Okay, I guess. Homer teaches the souls of men in the markets, plural. And then this is dative, which means with books. To, for, or with books. So Homer, we could change it up. We can do a little bit of creative translation here. we can switch it around. We can say Homer with books teaches the souls of mankind inside the marketplaces or in the marketplace. You know, you can fool around with it, but as long as you keep the cases as the way they are, as long as you keep the cases where they are, you can't fuck with the cases. You can kind of move it around as long as it translates right. The more words you have, the more you can fuck around. O theos doron toi homeru adelphoi pimpe estain horon. All right. So we have pempe, which means he, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. Who's he, she, or it? He, she, or it, the God. The God sends. The God sends. Who's he sending? The God sends gifts, doron. And then who do we got in the dative? The brother. So the God sends gifts to the brother, and then you have homeru in the genitive. So you got the God sends gifts. The God sends gifts to the brother of Homer, estain koron, in the market, or in the no, that's not market. That's country. Country, koron. I said algarais is market. Koron is country. So, okay, let me start that over again. The God sends gifts. The God sends gifts to the brother of Homer in the country. Boom. That's boom. That was good Greek right there.
At Kang 7348 dropped $1.99 super chat. Percentage chance that mythicism is true?
I will give it a 50% chance. I'll give it a 50% chance. I'll give it a coin flip. Literally. That's how much the evidence is like tells he doesn't exist. That's how I don't think it's possible to know for sure. I lean towards there being a guy because I think there's not a good reasons to just think that it could be all made up. But the evidence is so bad that I don't think mythicism is a crazy thought at all. I think it's probably very, very possible. I think it's 50-50, you know? So thank you for the supers, by the way. You guys are great tonight. So I'm going to finish this unit 1 exercise, and I got to take a leak, and then we'll keep going. We're going to keep going. All right. So actually, let me get that out the way now. So what I'll do is I'll be right back. I'll just leave it on the screen, and I'll be right back. All right. So what do we got next? The next one we got is the last one we did was Homer sends the gifts to the man in the country. So next one we have homere, which is vocative, calling to Homer. Say, oh, Homer. That's kind of how you start that off. Hey, Theos, that's a feminine god, so goddess, right? He theos tois en te hora anthropos dora pempe. So we have pempe, we have he, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends gifts. He, she, or it sends gifts. Who's to the people. He, she, or it sends it to. It's in the dative case, dative plural, to the people. To the people. The goddess sends gifts to the people in the country. Hey Homer, the goddess sends gifts to the people in the country. Boom. Okay. Boom. That was a quick one. Taton theon dora pempe ho tu anthropu adelphos ektes oikias aistas nesus. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? We got pempe. We got he, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. We got what is he, she, or it sending? He, she, or it is sending gifts. Once again, to keep this, this whole exercise has been pretty simple so far. He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it. Who's the he, she, or it that's sending gifts? He, she, or it sends gifts. The brother, adelphos, nominative case. So the brother sends gifts. The brother sends gifts. Ton theon is the genitive. The brother sends the gifts of gods. The brother sends the gifts of gods. The brother sends the gifts of the brother. I'm sorry, I messed this up. The brother of the human. What? This is so confusing. Because the genitive case wants the genitive case has to be singular. So this is the singular. This is the singular genitive. So it's the brother. It's the brother of the man. We're going to be sexist again. Man. We're not. The brother of the human sounds too weird. Man. How do you pissed? Just kidding. So the brother of the man sends the gifts of the gods. The brother of the man sends the gifts of the gods. Out of. The brother of the gifts sends the gifts of the gods out of the houses. Out of the house. The brother of the man sends the gifts of the gods out of the houses into the islands. That's a weird sentence. Aistais nesus is in the islands. So the brother of the man, it has to be the brother of the man, sends the gifts of the gods out of the islands into the out of the houses into the islands. That's the best I can do right there. I think that's pretty much it. Ho en te nesoi anthropos tous adelphus eis maken pimpe. So once again, we got pimpe. He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. Who's he, she, or it sending? The man. Anthropos. Or human. It could be human. The human sends. He sends his brother. That's the one that's in the dative case or the accusative case. He sends his brother. Oh, okay. Into battle. Eis maken means battle. He sends his brother into battle into the islands. Ente nesoi, the dative. Wait, no, I think I screwed this up. I think it's the man. I was right about the man sends. No, that was right. The brother of the man sends gifts of the gods out of. No. I'm skipping. I'm going back to the one I just read. The brother. I'm sorry. I'm looking at these two lines like the same thing. I'm screwing up here. Okay. My bad. Okay. The brother. Let me start that again. Okay. The man on the island, the man in the island, the man in the island sends the brothers into battle. There it is. Okay, good. Next one. Ho aldelphos ho homeru biblion ektes agoras esteneson pempe. Once again, we have that. There's only a couple of verbs that are thrown at us. Pempe and padewe. It's been back and forth between those two. So he she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. The brother is the he, she, or it because he's in the nominative case. So the brother. Wait. Yeah, the brother. The brother sends. Oh, the brother of Homer. I forgot the genitive. The brother of Homer sends biblion, books. The brother of Homer sends books to the island. Oh, no, I'm sorry. From. The brother of Homer sends books from the market or from the market. Yep. The brother of Homer sends books from the market to the island. There we go. Boom. The brother of Homer sends books from the market to the island. There we go. 13. Ho aldelphos dora ta biblia ta tu Homeru pimpe eis taston anthropon oikias. Okay. Pimpe again. He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. He, she, or it sends. Who's the he, she, or it? The brother. The brother sends gifts. Dora. The brother sends gifts. The brother sends gifts. Brother sends gifts. Is this like and? There's no and. The brother sends gifts and books, Biblia, of Homer. The brother sends gifts, books of Homer. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The brother sends gifts. I think we have to skip over this for now. The brother sends gifts into the houses of man. The brother sends gifts into the houses of man, which are, I'm just adding, which are the Bible, the books of Homer. So I think they want you to throw that in last. The brother sends gifts into the houses of man, the books of Homer, which are the books of Homer. That's the best I can do for now. And te oikia ho anthropos ton aldelphon logoi kai ergoi padewe. So padewe, he, she, it sends. Anthropos, humans. The human sends. I'm sorry, not sends. Teaches. Padewe. The human teaches the aldelphon, the brother. The human teaches the brother logoi, the logos. He teaches them words and deeds. Ergon. That's what that means. Words and deeds. Inside the house. Yeah. The human sends. The human educates his brother in the house with works and deeds. There you go. Okay. Last one on this page is ho anthropos tous adelphus kai logoi kai ergoi padewe. So he, she, or it teaches. He, she, or it teaches. He, she, or it teaches. Who's he, she, or it? Ho anthropos. The man teaches. Tous adelphus, the brothers. The man teaches the brothers with works and words. With words and works. There it is. The man teaches the brothers with works and words and deeds. All right. Kind of flowing through Unit 1. I think we're almost done with Unit 1. Oh, hell yeah, we're almost done with Unit 1. How much time has it been? It's been okay, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do the whole thing, but let's keep going. Let's fucking keep going, man. All right, so 16. Now we're on 16, which is let's see. Ho adelphe kai and make ho theos tous anthropous tous tu homeru adelphus padewe. That's a lot right there. So first of all, we got vocative.
At lug_sale dropped $1.99 super chat. Purple Nurple. That's the real burning.
Purple Nurple. Cheers on that one. Appreciate you. All right. You know what? I have an idea. If I edit my I can leave the super chats down there and I could be up here. Right? Like that. You guys can see that? Boom. Okay. All right. So back to what we were just reading. Okay, so you have a vocative. It says, hey, brother. Hey, brother. That's what that means. And then this is just like, when you get that comma, you can literally just like put that aside. Unless there's a clause, but we're not getting into clauses yet. Mende clause or something like that. Then you have to worry about you have to think ahead a little bit with the clauses. But we haven't got any clauses yet. So right now, when you see a comma, you can translate one comma at a time pretty much. So ho adelphe, which is, hey, brother. Oh, brother. Kai and make ho theos tous anthropous tous tu homeru adelphus padewe. So we have this right here is going to be most of the information is coming from he, she, or it teaches, right? He, she, or it teaches. Who's the he, she, or it? The he, she, or it is the brother. Oh, wait, no. He, she, or it teaches. And in bed. Well, this is a weird sentence. It starts off with kai. I feel like that's not like a common thing. And I haven't seen that a lot. Kai and make hoteos. Oh, it's the God teaches. Okay. So the God teaches. The God teaches the men, the anthropos. And what's that and doing here? The God teaches the men and Homer? Oh, and the brothers of Homer? The God teaches the men and the brothers of Homer and in battle? Kai and Make and in battle? I don't know how else to translate this. The God, you have your subject here, the God. He's teaching the man. He's teaching, or maybe that's what the and's doing. And he's teaching the God. Okay, I got this. The God is teaching the men, sorry, plural. The God is teaching the men and the brothers of Homer in battle and Mache. Weird little sentence there. Or whatever. Let's take it. Hoi theoi. So, ho gods, hey you gods. Vocative is always calling to. Hey gods. Tois logois padewe homerus tus anthropus tus entais hodois. Okay. Homer is teaching. Well, obviously, oh gods. Homer is teaching with words. That's dative with. Homer is teaching with words. Homer is teaching the men with words. Homer is teaching the men, tois anthropus, with words. Entais odois. On the way. In the way. So Homer is, hey, gods. Oh, gods. Homer is teaching the men with words on the way. Beautiful. Te hodoi, te hex, algoras, eis tein choran, pempe, homeros, tatois, anthropois, dora. All right. What do we got here? Homer sends gifts. You got Dora. Homer sends gifts. Homer sends gifts on the road. Homer sends gifts. To the men. Homer sends gifts to the men on the road into the country. Sorry. Homer sends gifts to the men on the road into the country. Eis tein choran. There you go. Techne kai ton adelphon paidewe ho homeros. Okay. Homer teaches techne. Homer teaches techne. Homer teaches the brother techne? Homer teaches the brother. Oh, kai means kai becomes with, I believe. Kai becomes with because it can mean and or with. So it's Homer teaches the brother. Homer teaches the brother with a skill. Techne. Homer teaches the brother with a skill. All right, cool. En te techne ton adelphon biblioi padewe ho homeros. Homer, once again, we got Homer teaches right there, padewe ho homeros. Homer teaches the brother. Homer teaches the brother in the crafts with books. Biblioin, to or with. So Homer, that was an easy one. Homer teaches the brother in the crafts with books. 21. Ho homeros bibliois paidewe ton adelphon tein techne. Paidewe, he, she, it teaches. Homer is a subject. Homer teaches the brother, ton adelphon. Homer teaches the brother in arts with books. So we literally had the same sentence here. They shuffled it up a little bit, pretty much. It's pretty much the same thing. Homer teaches the brother in the skills with books. All right. Last one here. Ho theos logos eis tas ton anthropon sukas pempe. So the God sends logos, the God sends the word, the God sends the word, the God sends the word, words, plural. The God sends words, plural, sorry about that. The God sends words, estas ton anthropon sukas. The God sends words into the sukas of men, into the souls of men. The God sends words into the souls of, it's literally a prophecy, literally an oracle. The God sends words into the souls of men. I like that one. The God sends words into the souls of men. That's fucking awesome. Now, gets a little trickier now when they throw English at you and tell you to translate it backwards. So, and by the way, this shows you right here, you can translate any language into any language. Whoever told you can't translate, you can't go back, you can't translate less articulate languages into Greek, it's bullshit. We just did it. We're doing it right now, actually. The God educates the men, right? So the God educates the men. So ho theos is the God. Ho theos would be nominative singular God. Educates or teaches would be paidewe. That's word right here. Paidewe. So ho theos paidewe tous anthropous, because it has to be the accusative case of the men, plural. So accusative plural is tous. Accusative plural is tous anthropous. So ho theos paidewe tous anthropous. That's what that is. Boom, that one's done. The man sends Homer's brother to the marketplace. Okay, the man is ho anthropos. The man ho anthropos, or ho aner, right? But let's do ho anthropos. Sends pembe, which is, by the way, if anyone's wondering, what's the form of paidewe? It's the present indicative. It's active. It's the most common verb you're going to see is the present indicative. It's someone, he, she, or it's doing it. He, she, or it is doing it. Present. All right. So the man sends Homer's brothers into the marketplace. So ho anthropos sends pimpe, Homer's brother. So adelphon, and then the brother of, to Homeru is of Homer. So the accusative is adelphon. So it would be ho anthropos pempe adelphon to Homeru, and then we got to do into the marketplace ace agoron, or into the market ace tain agoron, ace taste agoron, Let me pronounce that better. Ace taste agoron. Okay, 3. Man. Homer's brother sends to the gods a gift from the island. That's a tricky one. So this is evocative. It's saying, it's calling out to somebody. It's addressing the man. So you have to throw anthropos, which is man, into the vocative, which would be anthrope. So anthrope. Homer's brother, anthrope. Adelphos Homeru. Pimpe sends. Tois theos to the gods. Doron, one gift is singular. Doron. Ek for X from the islands. Tes nasos. So it's anthrope. anthrope. Adelphos homeru tois theois doron ek nesos. There we go. Oh, pempe. I forgot to say pempe. Let me start that again. Anthrope. Anthrope. Hey, anthrope. Ho anthrope. Adelphos homeru pempe doron tois theois ek nesos. Nesos. Wait. No, Nasos, right? I think that's, yeah. All right, last one. With his stories, Homer educates his brothers on the islands. With his stories, Homer educates his brothers on the islands. So with his stories, Homer, I don't have to translate it. I don't have to put the Greek in the same order. So I can throw this, I can start off with Homer. Homeros, all right, let me get that accent correct. Homeros padelwe, tus adelphus, his brothers, tus adelphus, tois logos, with stories, with words, on the islands, en nasois, on the islands, en tais nasois, on tais nasois. There you go. That's it. That's unit 1, dude. Done. Boom. Bang that shit out. So unit 1 is pretty easy. Any anything you want to ask, or send a super chat or something? Yeah. What do we got here? I've translated a couple. The Greek comes from Phoenician. No, not necessarily. The alphabet does, not the language. Greek doesn't come from Phoenician. The Phoenicians created an alphabet, which everyone adopts. That doesn't mean that the language comes from there, though. I mean, there's Sanskrit written with cuneiform. That doesn't mean Sanskrit comes from Babylon. It just means they use cuneiform to write Sanskrit. Language and script are two different things. I just woke up to this too much concentration. I can't believe there's like 500 people watching. Or is it, how many do I got? 380. Okay. I knew it would be a lower number, but it's cool. I'm just chilling right now, I'm just reading some of the comments. Somebody said, can you jump on and help Neil out? You think I need it? I think I'm doing pretty good so far. I might in the third, when I start getting to the third unit, that's when I'm going to start slowing down a little bit. But I can do it. I'm going to be fine. So 380, nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, that's true. Especially for just some guy reading Greek on screen. Like, seriously, who wants to watch that all day? But I'm enjoying this. Like, this is something I do in my own time anyway. So I might as well do it with you guys. I'm practicing my Greek. I need to be doing this. I should be doing this every single day, at least for an hour. Not a couple hours. I'm talking about at least for an hour. I should be fucking with Greek. All right. So let's keep going. Unit 2. Now we're getting into some verbs. Verbs, like nouns, is inflected, just as nouns add endings to a stem in order to produce different case forms. So do verbs add endings. Noun is declension. So when you change a noun, it becomes a declension. When you change a verb, it becomes a conjugated. So they mean the same thing. Declension and conjugating are the same thing. But you use the term conjugating when you're talking about verbs. You use the word declension when you're talking about nouns. So the noun is what's the declension of the noun? That's what you'll say. Or what is the conjugation of that verb? That's how you'd say it. So it's the same thing. It's like, what is the form of that verb? That's how you say it. Most verb forms have a person, number, tense, mood, and voice. So we'll get into that stuff. The voice gets a little tricky, but we'll get into that stuff. Number one, person. A verb is in the person, the subject, I or we, or second son, or is you, it, he, she, or it, right? That's how you get the verb. Is the verb, whenever you see a verb in a sentence, it always tells you if it's he, she, or it doing the verb, or if it's they, them doing the verb. And this is not like woke at all. Like, but ancient Greek was very specific on gender and case and plurality. There's even a dual, which means like a pairs of things. There's a way to talk in pairs. We don't have that in English. So there was a way to speak in a certain, like you could, if you wanted to be, it's very gendered and everything's all pretty much, it's very complex. I don't know what else to say. But yeah, you'll see. The verb, which is the singular, which is the subject of a singular person. Plural, everyone knows that, basic. Tense always conveys information about aspect, sometimes conveys information about aspect and time. Time is present, past, or future. English sentences, I fall, I fell, I shall fall. Aspect indicates how the occurrence of the action is viewed, whether this action simply occurs, is in progress, is repeated, or is already completed. The following English sentences will illustrate this. We fell, we are falling, we used to fall, we had fallen. The verbal expressions are the same in person, first, number, plural, and time, past. They differ only in aspect. So the verb in sentence presents the action plainly and simply and has simple aspect. The verb in the sentence presents the action as being in progress and has progressive aspect. The verb in sentence presents the action as repeated or habitual and has repeated aspect. The verb sentence present actual action has already completed and has completed aspect. So the aspect is like kind of like past, present, future, but you'll see it's a little more complex than that. Tense, present tense. I am falling, future tense. I shall fall, perfect tense. I have fallen. Greek is very, very specific on tenses. There's so many. We don't have as many ways of explaining verbs as the Greeks did. Like, it's weird. We just say like I fell, or I will fall, or I'm falling. That's it. Like, we have like basically three major tenses. But Greek, you'll see, has all these different moods and tenses, and it's really kind of intense, actually. You'll see really quickly. Let me just skip ahead a little bit. This is important, actually. Future, actually, I should read this. Pluperfect tense. Pluperfect is the Latin expression for more than completed, which the word comes from, and which is also called the past perfect tense. So I had fallen. So not just I fell, but I had fallen. It's very specific. It's completed. I completed this task. I had fallen. That's what pluperfect is. Future perfect. I shall have fallen. Future perfect tense. That's a weird one. It's in the future, I will complete this aspect, right? So I will have fallen, or I shall have fallen. That's a weird one, but it'll come up in Greek. It doesn't come up much in English. Imperfect tense. I was falling. I used to fall. I fell habitually. That's a pretty common one. Aorist is pretty common too. Aorist is very common, actually. It's past. It's just past, basically. I fell. I wish they would just call it the past tense, because whenever I see aorist, my brain's always like, wait, what? What is that? And it's just, I have to remind myself, it's just past tense. All right. So I like this little diagram here. Aorist, past, future, I shall, and then you have imperfect, I was falling, pluperfect, I had fallen. It just kind of goes in this order. And then you have future, I shall be falling, I shall have fallen. So you'll see it'll get pretty gnarly pretty soon. So let's jump ahead a little bit. Oh yeah, indicative mood is pretty important, but I'd rather just kind of just jump ahead and show you guys what I mean. Paideomai. I have been educated. I have been educated. And so you see this epsilon in front? It's called the epsilon augment. And usually it means past tense of some kind when you see an epsilon augment. When you see a sigma, it usually is talking about a future tense. So, for example, right here. Oh, no, that's not this one. Never mind. Right here. Paidelso. It's got the sigma, omega. I will educate. I shall educate. You see that's the sigma. And then when you see this epsilon, not always, but a lot of times when you see that epsilon, you're thinking something in the past. I was. That's my little trick in my brain. That's what I do. But I'm sure I don't think it's like a universal thing. I think that's in my own head. I'm not sure if that's actually correct, but that's how I notice it. Like, notice how right here you see the epsilon there, epaidelsa, and it's I educated. It's in the past tense. It happened. So I'm just saying, more often than not, when you see an epsilon like that, I'm a very mnemonic device type of thinker. I like to see things, and like I said with the dative case, whenever you see the iota or the iota subscript, you know it's dative case. I like to look out for little patterns like that. That's how I remember things. All right, present indicative active. This is the most common verb you're ever going to see. Present indicative active. This is one we just saw in the last. So, ho, es, e, omen, eti, usi. Those are the different endings for whatever verb you're going to find. So, paideowo, paideoes, paideowe, paideomen, paideowete, paideosi. Right? Those are the endings of the word paideo to teach. So, oh, look, it literally just gave the same. I didn't even know that was going to do that. Paideowo, paideoes, paideowe, paideos, paideomen, paideowete, paideosusin. See, these are the endings, and this is just the cases. You are educating, they are educating. All right, then you get the imperfect indicative active. The imperfect indicative active. And see how the endings change. On, ace, ain, omen, ete, on. So, epaideoan, epaideoes, epaideoen, epaideomen, epaideoete, epaideoeson, epaideoeon. I'm sorry, epaideoan. So, once again, I was teaching, you were educating, we were educating. It's just this is just showing you these different. Now you got future indicative active. Future indicative active is the future tense stem by dropping the ending to add the stem. Oh wait, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I just told you about the epsilon augment. It literally just explained that right here. The past indicative augment epsilon right there. Augmented present tense. So I'm like one page ahead of the book right now. I'm trying to teach you guys something. I'm like a page ahead of the book right now. All right, so you can see there's the epsilon, and it's I was, you were, epsilon, he, she, it was educating, epsilon, we were educating, epsilon, you were educating, epsilon, they were educating. So that's a really easy way to remember that. Now, future, you get the sigma. I just told you about that sigma. Instead of having the epsilon in front, they throw a sigma inside there. So it even says right here, paideos. It says future tense by dropping the ending o. The stem has the same ending as those employed in the form. It doesn't say anything about the s, but I think it's pretty easy to see. Paideoso, paideoses, paideose, paideosomen, paideosete, paideosis. So now we will be. I shall, I will be. There you go. Aorist. Also, aorist has the same epsilon going on, right? You see the epsilon? and it's I educated, you still have that past tense. See? In the aorist. So he, she, or it was educating. The man is educating. All right. So let's see if we can do infinitives, the verbs in there, the limit. Greek also has non-finite, which do not specify person or number. Okay. Aorist infinitive. To form the aorist infinitive active, obtain an unaugmented aorist tense stem by dropping the principal part 3. I think we're about to see principal parts in a second. Ending the past indicative augment epsilon. So you get rid of the epsilon and you add the stem I. The aorist infinitive active is always accented on the penult. So it's always on paideosai. So here's the vocabulary. Angelos, messenger, apo, away from, ara, introduces a question. Ara, that's a pretty important one to memorize. Gar means for, de means but, hex means 6, eo means well, zoon means animal, like zoe, like life. Hey is or I'm sorry, a is or, not hey, a. Keleo or keleuso is to, I usually say to call, but it's saying here to command or order. But I like the word call. And the reason why I like this, the reason why it's easy to remember the word call, because it starts with kel. Keleo, call. Kel literally has the root call. And they're actually cognates in Indo-European. I gotta take a leak again, dude. My bad. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Very blue collar.
Oh, God.
Hypatia. Section 4, long and short vowels. All right, let's keep going. All right, so let's keep going. So yeah, I like the call, kaleo, luo, unbind or free, elusa, men on one hand, and day, mende on one hand, on the other hand. Noon means now, means now, noon. Think of noon like now. Xenos means stranger. That's where we get the word xenophobia from. Xeno, friend, stranger, foreigner. Xenophobia, afraid of foreigners. Ook, not. Paidewo, we know that word now. Everyone knows paidewo now. You heard that word 1,000 times in just 1 hour. Para means from. It could also mean at in the dative. It could also mean to in the accusative form. Pempo, pemso, or empimsa, send. These are different forms of send. Pente is 5. Polemos is war. Pro is before. Stephanos is crown. Philos is friend. Chrysos is gold. All right, let's keep going. So we got some more preposition stuff. Apo means away from. Ek also means out of. motion out of. Okay. Verbs such as el, well are not inflected. Homeros tonadaphone el paidewe. Homer educates his brother well. All right, this is an important page for people to really hone in on, because this tells you all the principal parts. There are 6 principal parts for verbs. So this doesn't have to do with this doesn't have anything to do with gender or plurality. But these are the principal parts of the mood that it's in. That's the mood that it's in. So kaleo, kaleuso, ekaleusa, kakaleuka, kakaleusmai, ekaleusden, and these are the you can see right here. Principal parts 2 and 3 are often, but not always, have a stem with the insigma. Principal parts 4 and 5 often show reduplication. And let me just jump up again. For comparison, the principal parts are of the four verbs presented in this unit. Each is discussed in its place below. So this one right here that I just read means order, command, takes a different object in the accusative case of the person command and an infinitive of the action commanded. So the verb luo, luso, elusa, leluka, lelumai, right here, has the basic meaning of unbind or freeing and is cognate with loosen. Derivatives of analysis, dialysis, which involve a mental or physical breaking apart of something. Wish they explained this a little bit better. I don't know if I can do it better than that, but just to skip ahead a little bit, it says right here, all the principal parts, in the verb haideo, note how principal parts 1 through 4 are similar to those of kaleo, and note the differences in parts 5 and 6. See how 5 and 6 get pretty gnarly. Well, all principal parts of the verbs must be learned separately. The preposition para refers to relationships involving the side of. Its basic meanings with the genitive, dative, and accusative cases bring out the force of those cases. So this will make sense in a couple minutes when I start translating. In the verb pempho, epimfa, or is that a C or a? I think it's a C. Pepomsa or pepomai, send. Note the principal part 4, the change in the vowel from epsilon to omicron. This is the same type of vowel change that produced English sing, sang, and sung. That's a good way. There you go. I'm trying to explain it. They're just different cases, different moods of the same word. That's what it is. That's what these words are. It's all related to the word send or loosen. They're in different cases, and you're about to see what those are when I start translating. All right. Cognates. We already did cognates. All right, here we go. We got some drills. So let's see. What are we doing here now? Let me see. In each of the English sentences below, identify the time and the aspect of the verb. Identify the time and the aspect of the verb. Oh, I see. Okay. So name the tense. I might take a little bit for this one. I might be a little slow on this one. Name the tense of the Greek verb which conveys this combination of time plus aspect. So we were sending the letter. We were sending the letter would be, I think, imperfect. Let me just back up for a second. We were sending. Where's imperfect? Imperfect. Yes, we were sending. So there we go. It's imperfect. I was right. I just wanted to make sure. I might have to call. Sorry if I have to go back and check these ones. I'm a little bit like the way they're asking these questions makes it harder for me to go in English back to Greek is hard for me. It's not easy. I'm better. I'm better at looking at Greek and translating it into English. This is actually kind of hard. No, I'm not kidding. We shall send. Well, that's obviously future. We shall send. That's easy. We sent the letter. That's aorist because it's just happened. It's actually not that hard. Never mind. We used to send. We used to send letters. I have to go back and check that one. We used to send letters. We used to send letters. Is that imperfect? Is that imperfect? It's either perfect or imperfect. So we're gonna find out. Perfect or imperfect? Where is it? Here we go. Imperfect. We used to. Yep, we used to. There it is. It's imperfect. Imperfect. Okay. We send letters. Present. That's easy. We shall be sending letters. We shall be sending letters. Future. Future. Duh. We had sent the letters. We had sent the letters. That's pluperfect, and the only reason why I know that is because that's the last one left. Because I would if this I would have guessed pluperfect for this one maybe. We used to send, but we had sent. That's pluperfect. So we shall send letters is future. We just did that one, and we are sending. We are sending is present. We are sending is present. Okay, so now translate the verbs below, identifying the past indicative augment, if any, in the tense stem and ending. Change singular forms to plural and plural forms to singular. Change singular forms to plural and plural forms to singular. So it gives you paideoses. 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 You know what? I'm gonna have to put a thumb on this page right here. This page right here. Paideoses. Paideoses. So I have to do a plural now. Let me see. Right here. So ate. It's ate. The ending is ate. So just bear with me on this one. This is like just kind of refreshing myself on this one. Ate. So the ending is ate. So it would be paideoset. Paideosete. Paideosete. Or no, I'm sorry. Yeah, paideosete. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay. So now the next one is actually easier now because I just checked it. Epideosas turns into epideosate. Epideosate. Paideoses turns into paideoete. Paideoete. Eluon turns into elues. Pimpsomen turns into pimpso. Just trying to become singular. Pimpso. Epamsen becomes what is it called? Epamsen becomes Epempsen. Epempsen, I think that's what it is. All right, I'm gonna go to the next one. These are boring, right? We're just gonna keep the whole plural back to thing. I want to actually get into some text. I mean, we'll do a couple more. Let's do 23. Let's see what we got here. We got let's do the bottom. Let's do the bottom three. Who, because it's got a definite article. Let's change it up. Who pempses? Who pempses? So okay, I just looked at that. This is very similar to this one. So it would be ook. Oh no, I'm sorry. U pempsete. U pempsete would be plural. 26. I'm sorry. 27. Ook epempsas. Ook epempsas would turn into ook epideusete. Epideusete. 28. Ook epempes would be ook epempete, with the ete ending. Ete is plural. Ete. All right, that's good. All right. We're going to translate now. So let's do ho homere, tous anthropous epideues. Epideues. So we got Homer. Oh, Homer. And this is, I just looked at that. It's imperfect. Imperfect, which would be you were educating the men. You were educating the men. Pretty easy so far. All right. Now, ton homeron estein agoron pimpso. That's easy one. Pimpso is I will send. Future case, I will send. So I will send, and Homer's not the subject here. Homer's the accusative. So I will send Homer into the country. I'm sorry, not country, market. I don't know why. For some reason, Korah and Agoron, I get those two mixed up in my head. Sometimes I say Korah is market, and sometimes I say Agoron is country. I don't know why I do that. But you'll see me do that very often. So I will send Homer into the marketplace. All right. Ton aldophone estas nesus epimsate. Wow, these on this book, I swear these sigmas look like fees. Don't they look like fees, little fees? That's why I'm like kind of mispronouncing it. But it's epimsate, which is the aorist. We just saw that. So I kind of see why they do this at first. They throw this at you. I probably shouldn't skip around on these. These are actually very valuable. Now I just realize how valuable these are because they drill it in your brain, the endings. And then once you start to come down to here to translate, you remember what it is. You go, oh, I just saw that 3 times up here. Ewete. And that ewete is giving you the aorist, basically. The aorist plural, I should say. Plural aorist. So did I finish this one? All right. Ton aldophone estas nesus epimsate. So once again, or I just mentioned that's aorist. So aorist, you sent the brother to the island. Nasos. You sent the brother to the island. That was easy. Hoi theoi logois ton homeron epaidelsan. Epaidelsan. So epaidelsan, epaidelsan. Is that also? It's got the epsilon augment, so I know it's past tense, just like the last one. But elson, what's elson again? Elson, epaidelsan. Epaidelsan. I just got to go back for a second. Epaidelsan. Epaidelsan. It's right here. Oh, it's eris still. Oh, but it's okay. Instead of ate, it's so instead of you, it's they. Okay, so it's still aorist. I don't know why it threw me off. I don't know why that threw me off. I shouldn't have been thrown off by that. That was easy. It's still aorist. Okay, we're good. Let's keep going. Epaidelsan. So it's aorist. It is. They educated. They taught. And who are they? Hoi theoi. So the gods educated, or the gods taught. Ton Homeron. Ton Homeron. The gods taught Homer the Logos. The gods taught Homer the Logos. That's cool. All right. Lusomen ton adelphone. Lusomen ton adelphone. Lusomen ton adelphone. Omen. Omen that's easy. That's future. That's future. Yeah, lusomen is future. It's got the sigma. It's omen. It's future. So, and it's we, because it's got the omen. It's we. It's plural. Lusomen. We will free. Tone aldelphone. We will free the brother. That we will free the brother. All right. Tous ente oikia anthropus eluomen. All right. So we got eluomen, which is also, oh no, that's got the epsilon augment. It's got the epsilon augment. So it's something in past tense, but it's not aorist. It is it's got to be the imperfect. Or perfect? We released. We were free. We freed? We freed? We freed. What did we free? We freed the men. We freed the men in the house. There you go. We freed the men in the house. Ton homeru adelphon paidewe. Ton homeru paidewe. Why did they give us such an easy verb all of a sudden? Why did they give us the easiest verb? Since we've already done this a million times. It's present. It's obviously present indicative. It's the most common verb you're ever going to see. We just saw it a million times, and they're throwing it at us again. I guess they're trying to. It's like a changeup. So instead of throwing fastballs and curves, they just threw a changeup at us. Paidewe. Oh, we already know. We all know that one. All right. So present indicative, which means he, she, or it is educating. He, she, or it is educating. And that's who's that he, she, it educating? It actually doesn't say. It's actually, it doesn't say, it doesn't give us a subject. So the sentence literally starts off as he, she, or it, we'll just say he teaches ton Homeru, the phone. He teaches the brother of Homer. Homer is in the genitive. He teaches the brother of Homer. There you go. Homeros tous adelphus epaidewen. Epaidewen, which is the imperfect. That's an easy. I like the imperfect. I like that one. It's one of my favorite ones. I don't know why. I just notice it. Imperfect, plural. No, imperfect. In the singular. Was educating. That's was educating. Homer was educating the brothers. Ta ton theon erga tous anthropous paidewe. So once again, we got the easy present indicative verb. They're throwing easy ones at us. Thank you. I appreciate that. He, she, or it teaches. He, she, or it teaches. And who is it the he, she, or it teaches? Does it say? He, she, or it teaches the works of the gods. You got erga, which means the works. Tone, that's genitive plural, of the gods. He, she, or it teaches the works of the gods to the men, plural, to the men. He theos logus eistain homeru sukein epempen. So epempen is another easy one. It's the imperfect. It's got the epsilon augment. It means was in the middle of doing something, was sending. So it means the god is the subject, or the goddess. It's got hey in front of it, so it's a goddess. It's feminine. The goddess was sending the words, plural. The goddess was sending the words into Sukain of Homer. That's genitive, of Homer. So it's saying the goddess was sending the words into Homer's soul. Literally, Homer was getting an oracle from the goddess. That's a nice example there. Lusosin hoi theoi tous anthropous tous ente nesoi. All right. Lusosin is the verb here. It's got the sigma. It's not in the past tense. It's something in the future. And it is will free. Will free. He, she, or it will free. Who is the he, she, or it that will free? It is the gods. The gods will free. The gods will free. The gods will free tous anthropous, the men. The gods will free the men on the island. That's it. Very easy. Rolling right through this one. Ton al delphon techne epaidewan. Ton al delphon techne epaidewan. Okay. Ton al delphon techne epaidewan. So epaidewan is got the epsilon augment, was in the past tense, was teaching. I was teaching. It's singular. It's singular. Or nominative, I mean. Nominative singular. I was teaching the brother skills. Techne. I was teaching techne to the brothers. To the brother. I'm sorry, that's one brother. I was teaching techne to the brother. Ho theos ton homeron luen tous anthropous ekaleusen. Ekaleusen, Obviously, as I showed you before, over and over again, when you see that epsilon, actually, this one is one of the cases where it's got the ekeoleusen. So it's, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is aorist. What am I talking about? This is aorist. This is just simple aorist. Okay. Aorist, so this is just past. Commanded, remember I told you kel means call. I call or I commanded. So who's calling? Who did call? It's already called. The call already happened. Who called? Hotheos called. So God called Homer. And we have another verb here, lusai. Lusai. God called Homer. God called Homer, who freed the men. God called Homer, who freed the men. That's cool. Ton adelphon es agoran epempes. Epempes, which is what is empempes? Wait, what is empempes? That is it's the aorist also, I think. Got the epsilon. Yeah, I think that's the past tense, epsilon. So let's go. Let's say you were. It's imperfect. I'm sorry. It's imperfect. It's imperfect. He, she, or it was, or no, you were sending. You were sending the brother to the agoran, to the market. You were sending the brother to the market. Ta homeru, biblia epaidewe, tus anthropus epaidewe. We have another imperfect on our hands, 2 in a row. And this is epaidewe. This is, the subject is the books itself. The books were teaching. Oh, the books of Homer, genitive Homer. The books of Homer were teaching the men. Very easy. Tous adelphus luomen. Tous adelphus luomen. So luomen is very, very simple. It's present. Tous adelphus. We are releasing brothers. We are releasing the brothers. Thank you for that nice, easy one. Kai logois, kai ergois, epaidelsas ton adelphon. All right. Epaidelsas, it's aorist, it's present, it's past tense, aorist. So it's saying, you taught who were the brothers, the aldophone. You taught the brothers with words and works. With words and works. Ton aldophone ectes horas pimpsosin. So pimpsosin is future tense. It means, and it's third person. They will send. They will send. I'm sorry, I said third person. It's second person plural, future. They will send. They will send. Not we will send. They will send. They will send. They will send what? They will send the brother, ton aldophone, ek, from tes horas, from the land, from the country. They will send the brother out of the country. He's getting kicked out of the country. Ton homeron ekeleomen biblia estain nason pimpsai. So, pimpsai, which is pimpsai, which is the, what is that one again? What is that one? Pimpsai. That's not, I gotta look at that. What is that one? Why am I blanking out on pimpsai? It's the third principal part. No, it's not. It's the first principal part. No. Is it the second principal part? Hold on a second. Pimpsai. Wait, why am I not getting, what is this one? Pimpsai. Let's see. Sorry about this. I'm just drawing a blank here. Is it Eris? Wait. No, it doesn't have the epsilon. Aorist infinitive. It's got to be this one. It is, because this one doesn't have the examples here. It is. Right there. There it is. Pi del psi. That's what it is. It's the psi at the end. So this is it. It's aorist infinitive. And I just didn't know this one yet. I just drew a blank on this one. Okay, so it's the aorist infinitive, which means it's something that's gonna happen, or wait. Aorist tense stem. Aorist infinitive will always accent on the penult. It's just simple. It's a simple aspect. Okay. So it's basically just like a present, pretty much. That's weird. Why do they call it aorist infinitive then? Why don't they call it the present infinitive then? Why do they call it the aorist infinitive? Okay. So let's go back. So now I know what it means. I'll remember that from now on. Wait, did I just pass it? Where was I? Right here, pimpsai. So it's to send. To send. Oh, we got two verbs in here. Ekeleomen. Ekeleomen, which is the imperfect. Which one goes first? Oh, it's the it's this one. Sorry about that. I'm gonna finish it up real quick. All right, ekeleomen, which is we were, I'm sorry, it's past. We were commanding, we were calling on Homer. We were calling on Homer to send, we were calling on Homer Pimpsai to send Biblia, the books, Eistain Nason, to the island. We were calling on Homer to send books to the island. There we go. That was a tough one right there. I don't know, it threw me off. Okay. So let's keep going. We're almost done with unit 2 now. Almost done. We're just banging these out, dude. Maybe we can do 3. I don't know. Let's see. Hoi theoi dora pempon eistain horan. Okay. The gods, pempon is is imperfect. It's past tense. Were sending. Hoi theoi, the gods were sending gifts. Eis tein koran, to the island, or I'm sorry, to the country. To the country. The gods were sending gifts to the country. Pente biblia tois xenois epempsen hor homeros. Pente is 5, biblia is books. Epempsen is the aorist, so past tense. Sent. Somebody sent, and then we have a subject, Homer. Homeros. Homer sent 5 books to the xenois, the strangers. Homer sent 5 books to the strangers. Pro tu polemu hoi en te nesoi anthropoi pimsusi para tus filus ex angelus. So we have, let's see, 3. Let's see. Pro tu polemu. So the verb is pemsosi, which is future, because it's got the sigma and it's got no. So this is a future tense. So will send. Who's going to send? Who will send? The men, the anthropoi. The men will send. Hex is 6. 6 angels, or I guess messengers here, because that word means messengers. The men will send 6 messengers or angels to the philos, to the beloved. And then here's the pro to polemu, before the battle. So we can start off with that. Before the battle, the men will send 6 angels to the beloved ones. There it is. Ara lucete kai tein tes theu philion. So lucete, we just looked at that one pretty much. Lucete is the future. Yeah, future. Lucete is the future tense. It means you will release. Oh, ara is a question. It makes it a question. So will you release the friends? The friends of the God. Will you release the friends of the God? That's what it is. Will you release the friends of the God? Okay, cool. Tous polemus he logois e ergois eluomen. Oh, my camera's not working. I just looked at my camera and saw it wasn't working. Let me fix that right now, actually. Let me just finish what I just read. Tous polemus e logois e ergois okay, so that is it is eluomen is the imperfect tense, and it means was released. Was released. Okay, so we were releasing. Okay, I guess this means we were ending the polemos. We were ending the wars. We were ending the wars with words. We did it with words, guys. We ended the wars with words. That's what that means. All right, so we're right here. And let me fix my camera. I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Should be working right now. There it goes. Okay. All right. So where were we? What's this? I'm pretty sure he said on a recent stream with Neil that he was open to emails or something like that from people who wanted help, specifically people who have been misled. Yeah. Oh yeah. Me and Steven are open, have our emails open for stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like if you want to actually sit down and go slow and no one's watching, there's no combativeness. Let's go through the sources. Like I have nothing. There's nothing over here is overhidden. It's all when you have the truth on your side, you're open. Like, come on, let's go. Let's go to the text. Let's go look at everything. Let's look at every single Greek word one by one, and I'll show you why he's lying to you about everything he's saying. It's that simple.
At Porterhouse 11 dropped $5 super chat. Super off topic, but
No,
you
you're
have
good.
a video that goes into Valentinian Gnostic theology.
Mm-hmm. Quite a few, actually. So if you go to my channel, I don't want to lose my page on this book, so I don't want to start moving things around. But if you go to my channel, you can do a word search for Valentinians, but also, you'll find a couple of videos on Valentinians. Marcus, the Magus, Marcosians, another keyword. They were Valentinians. I got videos on them, and you can also my major video on the front page of my channel where it says the first 100 years of Christianity is a lie. That has a lot to do with Valentinus and Valentinian Gnostic stuff. So that's where there's actually a real purple source, by the way. There's actually a source about the Valentinian god, Marcus, who was caught putting a purple drink in the Eucharist, some sort of purple substance. I talk about that a lot on my channel. So if I ever do a live stream, I'll do that. What's this about? Not say anything. Okay, I'm glad you're having a good time. I don't know what you just meant by that, but it sounds like something funny. So, hello. We're just BSing in chat. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad I can have a space for people. You know, I'm all for it. I'm probably being boring as hell with this Greek shit, but I figure if I'm going to do this on my own time, might as well just do it on stream and I can, engage with people if they want to talk to me but ask me any questions you want. And so it doesn't have to be, it's not, you could throw the topic off. I don't care. It doesn't have to be on topic. Any super chat is welcome. So, all right, let's keep going. Let's keep going with the stream or with the Greek. So this is the one I just finished. Around number 7. Tois men xenois Stephanus Pimsomen tois de philois biblia. So, what do we got here? We got Pimsomen. This is the future. We just saw this before. We just saw this a couple examples back. Pimsomen is the future. It's second person too. No, third person. We will send. The third person plural. We will send. What are we sending? We will send crowns or wreaths. Stephanos means wreaths. We will send wreaths. Who? To the xenois. Oh, it's got a mende clause. I should have saw that. Mende means on one hand, and then de means on the other hand. The Greeks have just little 2 syllables for that. Men and de. We have in English, we have on one hand, and on the other hand, the Greeks just say men, de. So men, so on one hand, men, on one hand, we send crowns to the strangers. But on the other hand, those crowns, because you continue, it's still the same sending. Those crowns it's still the same. It's still the same subject and the same verb, but we change what is being sent. On the other hand, we send biblia to the strangers. So let me start that over. On one hand, we send crowns to the strangers. On the other hand, we send books, biblia, to the strangers. Notice how you don't have to repeat the word senos twice. That's what the day does. This day right here, it takes all the information from the first sentence and transfers it over to the second sentence. You don't have to say it twice. You don't have to repeat yourself. In English, you repeat yourself. Greek doesn't have to do that. So it's pretty cool. I love the mende clause. One of my favorite clauses in Greek. It's just such an interesting, it's such a weird, cool thing, that you can do that. Anyways, let's keep going. So, uk elusan hoi xenoi ton ente oikia philon. And that's a question mark. If you don't know, that's a question mark in Greek. So this is a question. So, let's see. What's our verb? Elusan. Elusan. It's aorist. It's got that as epsilon. Aorist. Epsilon. Aorist. Let's see. Release. Were they released? So released. Who was released? The xenoi. Were the strangers released? Out of the house? Did the strangers release? Oh, I'm sorry. Did the strangers release the friend, the philon, the beloved, or friend? Philon means beloved or friend. Did the strangers release the friend out of the house? That's what it is. Okay. Got it. Eluan. I'm sorry. Let me read the Greek. Ergoi ou logoi tous philus eluan. So eluan would be, eluan's the, not aorist. It's the, imperfect. So was releasing. I was releasing. Or I was freeing. Tous philus. I was freeing the friends plural, sorry. I was freeing the friends by words and deed and works. By words and works. Okay. Protes makes ekeleusate tus philus dora toi theoi pimsai ektes oikias es ten nason. Okay. So that's a big one. This is a big one. We got a big catch here. What do we got here? Ekeleusate. That's definitely aorist. That's definitely aorist. Ekeleusate. That's definitely aorist. And here's that weird one from before. Remember I was questioning it up here? Aorist. It's called the aorist infinitive. We're seeing it again right here. So I'm not going to let you trick me this time, aorist infinitive. So we got an aorist and an aorist infinitive, and it's commanding or calling. So commanded in past tense, and then to send. So we have before tes makes. Before the battle, you commanded or you called tus philo. You called the friends to send gifts, Torah, gifts to the gods, to the God, singular, to the God, out from the house, oikias, nason, in the island. Before the battle, you called on the friends to send the gifts to the god from the house into the island. Boom. That was a banger. U les luces hoxene ton ente oikia philon. So, what we got here? We got luces. Oh, this is a question because it's got a question mark at the end. So, will you free? And this is an evocative right here. Oh, stranger. Hey, stranger, will you free the beloved from the house? That was easy. Hey, stranger, will you free the beloved from the house? Ta biblia, ta para, ton xenon, ebaidewe tus ente agora, anthropos tus homeru philus. Okay. So, let's see here. Epaidewe, there's your verb. Epaidewe, which is imperfect. So was teaching. Was teaching. So who was teaching? The books of the strangers, of the xenon in plural. The books of the strangers were teaching anthropos, were teaching men, ente agora, in the market. We're teaching men in the market. And then we have, and what were they teaching them? They were teaching them Homer's friends of Homer. Homeru philus. So the books from the strangers, or they were teaching the books from the strangers. They were teaching the men the books from the strangers, the friends of Homer. Boom, that's done. Done with that one. All right. Homen, here's another mende. Homen homeros tus ente oikia philus logois el paideuse hoide aldelphoi ergois. So on one hand, what do you have here on one hand? On one hand, paideuse, on one hand, and that's a basic, it's imperfect. It's an imperfect. On the one hand, you are teaching on one hand, Homer was teaching the beloved in the house and Toyokia. On one hand, Homer was teaching the friends in the house with words. On the other hand, Homer was teaching the brothers with works. Boom, done. Ton para, ton xenon, angelon, apotes, agoras, te nason, epapsomen, ekeleumen, gar tus ente nesoi, anthropus, ton polemon lusai. That's a lot. We're getting bigger. It's getting fatter and fatter and fatter. What time are we at right now? We're at 2.5. Okay, we still got some time. Let's just crack open the next unit. All right. I just want to make sure we're not getting close to that 4-hour mark. Okay, boom. This is a big one. Let's see. It's not a mende clause. It's just a big ass sentence, big ass running sentence. Okay, so what are we? Where's the verb at? Let's do that. Oh, it's 2 sentences. Okay, we got 2 sentences here. So we got epemsomen, which is aorist, and then we got this other verb right here. But let's worry about that next because it's in the next sentence. So let's do the first sentence first. Epemsomen, aorist, which is we sent. We sent. What did we send? We send the angel. We send the messenger. We send the messenger. We send the messengers of the strangers. That's the genitive form of the strangers. Xenon. We sent the messenger. We sent the messenger of the strangers. Para, away. We sent this messenger away, away, away from the market. Away from the market into the island, Nason. So we sent the messenger of the strangers away from the market into the island. Boom, sentence is over. Next sentence, ekaleomen, which is we were calling anthropos, we were calling men, ente nesoi, in the island. We were calling men in the island, calling men on the island for freeing, lusai, for freeing or breaking, ending, or freeing war, polemon. There it is. We were calling on the men in the island to free the war. Boom, that's it. That's it, done. Ho adelphe. Oh, hey, brother. Zoa pimpes es agoran eu. Pimpes is the present. That's very simple Greek. Pimpes is the sending. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, are you sending? That's a question, yeah. Question. Oh, brother, are you sending? Zoa means animal. Are you sending the animal into the market? And then eu or no? Or no? Hey, brother, are you sending that animal to the market or no? Sounds like a farmer thing. All right, let's keep going. Kai noon. Paidewe homeros tas senon sukas. Theoe gar epaidoan ton homeron tain techne. All right. Paidewe, another easy one, another easy present verb, was teaches. Who's the subject? Homer. Homer teaches, and it says now. And now Homer teaches. And now Homer teaches the souls of strangers, Zenon. And now Homer teaches the souls of strangers. End of sentence. Epaideon, the gods, plural, for the gods are teaching. For the gods are teaching Homer the art. For the gods are teaching Homer the art. That's good. All right, let's keep going. Hotheoi ton Homeron keleusosi tois men philois cruson pimpen tois de xenois tois ente hora Stephanus. Okay. We have keleusosi. Keleusosi, that's future. That's easy. That's definitely future. And it's the gods. The gods will call Homer. The gods will call on Homer, Pimpane, to send. The gods will call on Homer to send cruson, gold, to the beloved. Oh, it is a mende clause. I just noticed that. On one hand, the gods will send. I'm sorry, let me start that over. On one hand, the gods will call on Homer to send gold to the beloved. On the other hand, is your day, the gods will call on Homer to send wreaths into the country. Boom. You like that? Oh, I'm sorry. To the strangers. There we go. Throw that in there. Okay. Taton en te hora theon erga tous anthropous el paidewe. El paidewe. So we have paidewe. It's present. Very simple Greek. Very simple Greek. Means teaches. Is teaches. Just present term. Teaches. Whose teaches? The gods. Well, that's of the gods. So what of the gods? The works. The works of the gods. The works of the gods in the country. The works of the gods in the country teaches man well. Teaches man well. Teaches mankind well. The words of the gods in the country teaches mankind well. That's cool. Cool sentence. Ara es maken tous adelphus pimpses. So pimpses is another present. They're giving me a bunch of easy ones now. They're like lightening up on me. Pimpses is another present verb. And it's a question saying, are you sending the brothers, plural, are you sending the brothers into battle? Damn, that's a tough question. 21. We're almost done with unit 2. Unit 2. And how many hours has this been? It's been 3 hours. 2 units. Boom, done. We're gonna start unit 3. See how much we'll get as far as we can on unit 3 before 4 hours hits. But yeah, let's keep going. Hoi men theoi. We already read that one, right? No, we didn't. Hoi men theoi polemus lus luosen hoi de anthropoi tous philus es makas pimpsosen. Pimposen. So you have the first verb, you have luosen. You have luosen, which is present. They're throwing all these presents at me, dude. Present again. So, okay, freeing. Who was freeing? The gods. And it's a mende. So on one hand, the gods were freeing. On one hand, the gods were releasing the wars. On the other hand, the men, Pimpsosen, were sending the beloved into battle. Damn, that's ruthless. On one hand, the gods are freeing the wars. On the other hand, man is sending the beloveds into battle. I like that. Hey, Theos, which means the goddess, tous en te hora anthropous keleuse cruson e stephanon tois philois pimpain. So the first one we got here is keleuse, which is also a future, which means I will call, but in this case, it's the goddess will call. The goddess will call the men, anthropos, the goddess will call the men the goddess will call the men in the country. The goddess will call the men in the country. And then you have what are the men in the country? What's their verb? To send. To send gold, cruson, and reads Stephanon. To the friends. That was easy. All right, now we're doing a little switcheroo. And of course, they do the little thing where they switch it up and tell you to translate backwards from English into Greek. So you used to send gifts from the marketplace to the gods of the island. So we would have to do, for the verb used to send, would be the aorist. You used to send. You used to send. Wait, is that imperfect or aorist? Let me just make sure I get this right. I educate. No, it's imperfect. It's different. It's not aorist. It's imperfect. Used to. Here it is right here. So it's imperfect. I used to send. So that would be so it would have to be used to send is pimso. So with the epsilon, so it's epem right here. You used to send, but this is you were educated. So it's epimpes. Remember that, epimpes. Epimpes. You used to send gifts, Dora. You used to send epimpes Dora, from the market, tes agoras, to the gods, tois theos, because that's dative, to the gods of the island, tes nesu. So epimpes Dora ectes ectes okay, epimpes Dora ectes agoras tois theois tes nesu. There we go. Boom. Did you plural order Homer to free the 5 men in the house or not? Did you plural? So did you all, I guess? Did you all order Homer? So, okay, did you all? So it's a question. So it's ara is question. Ara, did you all order? That's, or a call, I guess you would say call. So did you, in the past tense, ekalelse. Oh, it's plural. Ekaleusete. Did you? Okay. Ara ekaleusete. Homeron. Luce. Free. Luce. So okay, let me start that over. Ara ekaleusete. Homerun. Lucai. Pente 5, anthropous men in the house, ente oikia ek or not would be eku. So ara ekaleusete homerun lucai pente, anthropous, ente, oikia, eku. They will educate their brothers by words and deeds. They will educate their brothers by words and deeds. They will educate, which is future, which would be paideosos, usin. They will paideososin. Paideososin. They will teach. They will teach. They will educate. They will teach. Paideososin. Paideososin. Tous adelphus, the brothers. Logois kai. Logois, words. Kai ergos, deeds. Boom. Fucking banging these out right now. All right. The goddess is now ordering the 6 brothers to send gold to their friends on the island. So, hey Theos, or hey Thea, I'm pretty sure you could say either or. Hey, as long as you got the hey, definite article for feminine. So, hey Theos, the goddess is now, noon is now. Hey Theos, noon, ordering, so ordering is kaleo. Kalewe, because it says he, she, or it. Kalewe. Hey Theos, noon, kalewe. Hex, eldelphus. Pimpain, send. Cruson, gold. To the friends, tois, philois, ente nesoi. Boom. The gifts of the brothers freed 6 men. The gifts of the brothers freed 6 men. So the gifts is ta dora. The gifts is ta dora. Of the brothers, ton adelphon. Ta dora, ton eldelphon. Elusosen, freed. Elusosen, freed. Hex anthropus. Hex 6 men. Boom. Just finished unit 2 in 3 hours. 3 hours and 8 minutes. I'm already on unit 3. I broke down every fucking thing for you guys. There was no I broke everything down. So let's start unit 3. Let's crack it open. Might as well. Let's do the full 4 hours. So now we're getting introduced to, does anyone have any super chats or questions or anything? I want to change the subject for a couple minutes, take a little break or anything? I'll take a look at the chat. What do we got? Who identifies as a woman here? Is that a joke of this is a masculine space? I'll take that joke. No, Neil, don't. Don't what? Don't keep going? Chat is kind of dead. 300 people watching. Got any supers? Got any supers? I'll break it down. I don't think a live stream on the Greek language is going to attract much. Yeah, I know. But if I'm doing this on my own, I might as well just jump on a live and just do it with. This is literally what I would do by myself. I started over it would be kind of weird to jump into a random book that I'm already working on. And plus, this is the book that all the Ammonites know. So I want to I'm trying to get this in front of their faces so that no more excuses. Ammon can't debate you. You can't even finish unit 4. Well, watch when I finish 20. And then what he's going to say. I'm going to do all fucking 20 of them right here. Maybe it might take me the rest of the summer. I don't know. I'm not going to do this every single day. I can't sit here all day, every day and just work on Greek. But I will, at a regular pace, be cranking these out. Just to show people that I know how to fucking translate Greek. And not only that, I can show you why Ammon's wrong. And that's why he doesn't want to step on a screen with me. Because we'll go straight to the Greek. It won't be like how LH was, where he's running around trying to play videos and change the subject and not let me speak. No, we're going to be like, here we go. Let's go right to Mark. Let's go look at, you said this, you said this, you said this. And by the way, it was interesting that when we did pull up Mark with LH, he did admit that there's no purple in there. The only thing he stood on his ground on was the idea that it's a servant, which is, he's just wrong. He just doesn't know how to read a lexicon.
And Looks dropped $1.99 super chat. None y'all mafoos don't know she except Neil.
No, that's not true. I'm actually pretty dumb. But I don't lie. But when I say something, I believe it. No one's telling me what to say. That's one thing I could say. Is if I believe something, you're going to hear me say it. I've had beefs with the mainstream scholars all the time. Just the same way I do with the non-mainstream scholars. So, but yeah, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. All right. Let's continue with Unit 3 for the next 40 minutes or so, and let's see how much we can get done before the day is over. So it starts to throw at you the perfect indicative active, right? Wait, is this? Yeah, okay. So the next thing it does is throws up the perfect indicative active. So it's another form of a nouns, or I'm sorry, of a verbs, and it's for the principal part 4. And you can see he says, Pepaiduka, I have educated. Pepaidukas, you have educated. See, that's the past tense. Now, notice how this one has a P and an epsilon augmented in front. So it's doing a lot. There's a lot going on here. It's letting you know you have did this. It's over with. You did it one time. Like it's over with. There's nothing active going on here. This is actually interesting what we find with the, I believe, the burning purple source, where the source is not saying, it says when burnt. It doesn't say burning. It's not active. It's similar to this. Similar to this. Clue perfect indicative active. I had educated. You had educated. We had educated. So it's kind of similar. It even looks similar. It looks a lot similar, actually. But this one has as, amen, ate, asin. This one is as, emen, ete, esen. That's a weird ending right there. So now I know if I ever see emen or ete or esen, that I know I know, put in the mental note, that's pluperfect indicative. That's a weird one. Very strange stem. They call that a stem, by the way, the ending. All right, what's the next one? Perfect indicative active. Pepaido can I to have educated. So this one, perfect active tense, the stem and I. Huh, okay. Subjunctive or optative moods. O es omen ete usin. Paideuso, paideues, paideue, paideuomen, paideuete, paideusin. Eris subjunctive. Wait, let me just say, what is that again? It's there is no translation of a subjunctive or optative that appears in the paradigm. So it's just some weird Greek shit going on. It shows that the speaker views the action as non-factual. So something that's like an idea that could have happened in the past, but we don't know for sure. Isn't that weird how they have a mood for that? It's weird. So, okay. So perfect indicative active is amen, ends with amen at the end. And subjunctive ends with omen at the end. So let's keep that in mind. Omen. Ete usin. So that's how I'm going to remember the difference between perfect indicative and pluperfect indicative or imperfect indicative. Those endings. So essen, that essen at the end is pluperfect. That amen at the end is perfect, and then the subjunctive is omen at the end. So let's remember that should be easy to remember for myself for now. Aorist subjunctive also has the omen eteusin at the end. All right. Present optative active. Present tense stem. So this is present tense stem. Oimi, ois, oi, oimin, oiti, oin. This is a rare one. I don't ever see this one, ever. Like, I don't think I've seen this at all. What is it? What is it actually translating? Varies considerably according to the kind of clause that is used. So no one translation can be given. It's so weird. So this is starting to get a little more tricky now. They don't even know how to. They can't even give you an English word to like make you understand it. They can't even give you an English translation of it. Basically, you have to just see it in the Greek. Aorist optative active. Okay. I mean, I mean, it, iron. Hopefully, I can remember all this. Past indicative augment is not used for the aorist optative. Okay, this is not too bad. There's just a couple more stems being thrown at you. That's all. The final oi of the third person singular, the final diphthong ha-I of the third person singular of the aorist optative active is long for purposes of accentuation. Everywhere else, the diphthong I, when final counts as short for purposes of accentuation, distinguish the optative paideosai, in which the diphthong of the ending is long and prevents the accent from going back beyond the penult and from being a circumflex. Okay, it's not that big of a deal. The aorist imperative and the aorist subjunctive. Present indicative, future indicative, subject. Oh, so they give you a little chart to summarize the sequence of the moods. Oh, that helps a little bit. Present indicative on the left, subjunctive mood on the right, future indicative. Okay, that makes it a little bit more. That kind of breaks it down a little bit. Secondary sequence, imperfect. Okay, that makes sense. Purpose clauses be expressed in English by infinitive. I am coming to see my friend by a clause. I'm coming in order that I may see my friend. In order, hina, that's the word for that. Or may, if. So I'm already. It's a good thing that I have my cards and I'm already been doing my own shit because I already know these words pretty well. Ina means in order that. May means if. So in order that, and if. So same with hopos too, as also means that. So you can see right here where it's like pempomen dora, and then you have a choice either in order that, hopos, or hos. We are sending gifts in order that we may be releasing you. We may release you to the brothers. Okay, that makes sense. This isn't that difficult yet. I think Unit 4 is where it starts to get a little more hairy. This is actually not that bad. Here's the vocabulary for Unit 3. We got athlon, which is prize. Allah means but. Anti, and not like means like but. Like, but what do you mean? That's what I mean. That kind of but. Anti instead of, it's a preposition. Arete means virtue. Obviously, it's a big buzzword. Boule means counsel. Grapho means I write. De is in fact, of course, or something like that. Demos is the people, like democracy, the people rule. Dia means through. Erene means peace. Ecclesia means assembly or church. Epe means after. Thuo is a sacrifice. Ina, I just said, means in order that. Me means not or if. Nike is victory. Hopos is in order that. Ophthalmos is eye. Like oath, like your eyes. Pauo means I stop. Peri means about or around. Fulato is the guard, fulaxo, and hos in order that. So let's get into the drills, shall we? Unit 3, here we go. All right, so we got pibomsamen or pipofamen. Pipofamen, sorry. Pipofamen. Let me say that 4 more times. Pipofamen. That means we have sent. We have sent. That's very simple. That's the present. We literally just saw the amen at the end. I just said that. The amen at the end means present. Perfect indicative. And it's active. Right? We are sending. No, we have sent. We have sent, I think. Yeah. All right. So then we have epemfo missing. And it's got the essen at the end. Remember I said that weird word, that weird essen at the end? And I said that was pluperfect. Pluperfect. So that is they sent. They sent. Or they had sent. They have sent. Does that make a difference? I'm so confused on the pluperfect. They had sent, I think. I think it has to have the word had in there for some reason. That's what Stephen would always say. You got to say the word had. I'll go, they sent. No, they had sent. That's what Stephen would say. I'm sure he's watching this laughing. And I'm just like, dude, it's fucking they sent. No, it's they had sent. What? What's the difference? Trust me, it just is what it means. I'm like, all right. So I guess I'll have to go, they had sent. All right. Epempes. That's the indicative active. That's the you were sending with the epsilon augment. You were sending. Pebomfen is also perfect, same as the first one. Perfect indicative. Which is he, she, or it has sent. He, she, or it has sent. All right. Epamsa. That little. It looks like looks like a phi, but it's a sigma. See how tricky that is because I was so small on this keyboard or on this screen. But it's epimsa. Or I'm sorry, epimsa. Let me fix that. Epimsa. And that's in the aorist. I sent. That's it. Very simple. So these aren't that hard. Let's do a couple more of these. Let's do the last 3 of these. Pemboyan. Oyen. I just looked at that one. Oyen. What was that again? We just saw that one. I knew one of these were going to bite me. I know I'm not going to remember them all. Oyen. There it is, right there. Present optative active. And it's third person plural. So it's they. And what does it mean again? Might? Yeah. It means it might have happened. We don't know for sure. So they might have sent it. I guess that's a translation for it. They might have sent it. Right here. They might have sent it. That's how you translate it. Maybe they sent it. I don't know. I guess that's how you translate it. All right, 20. Pimbane. And this is also the present ain. That's present. It's just to send, right? Yeah, it's just present. To send. Or send. Yeah. That's nothing. I don't know why they just threw a change up there. All right. Epipompe. I'm sorry. Epipompe. And that is the pluperfect. That's an easy one. That's an easy one from before. And I had sent. For whatever reason, those pluperfect Nazis are going to come after you if I don't say I had sent. I don't know what the difference is. I swear to God, I asked Steven like 300 times, what's the difference between I had sent and I sent? Like, what's the difference? I don't get it. But that's what they say. So I guess it's I had sent, but I don't care. Whatever. Let's keep going. So it says, translate the following sentences accounting for the mood and tense of subjunctives and optatives. Translate the following sentences accounting for the mood and tense of subjunctives and optatives. Wait a minute, I'm not understanding this. Accounting for the mood and tense. Wait, translate the following sentences. Is it just what's this extra information for? Isn't it just translating the following sentence? Why wouldn't I account for the mood? Like, is that just extra information for no reason? I guess I'm just gonna translate these then. Okay. Pempes, Cruson, Ina in order. Oh, I see what they're doing. They're giving these in order that's what they're doing. Okay, I get it now. Pimsomen Biblia. Pimpomen Biblia. Pempes Cruson in Hina Pimpomen Biblia, which is Pempes is you are sending gold in order that omen is present, subjunctive, omen. So in order that you may send books. You are sending gold in order that you may send books. Okay, not that bad. Pimpes, Cruson, in Hina, Pimpsomen, Biblia. Pimpsomen, Biblia. Same as before. You are sending gold in order that. Is it the same exact thing? Oh no, it's got a sigma there, or a C right there, which means it's we might send books. That makes it aorist. That makes it aorist. In order that we send the books. You are sending gold in order that we sent books. I think that's what it is. Okay. Pimpses, Cruson, Hina, Pimpsomen, Biblia. So it is you will send gold in order that we. Is this the same thing again? Oh, it's just changing up little tiny things going on. It's hard to even see it. It's just these little moods are getting changed up. Okay, so my bad. It's not you will, or no, it is you will. You will send gold in order that we might send books. Got it. Number four. Pempsas Cruson Hina Pimsimon Biblia. Pimsimon Biblia. So that is, you sent gold in order that we will send books, or in order that we will send books. Okay. Lelucate tus adelphus hos pimphe dora, which is you have loosened, or you have released, or you have freed. That's what that word means. You have freed the brothers. You have freed the brothers, host, so that you have freed the brothers so that he may send gifts. So that he may send gifts. Unit 3 is not that hard, man. This is actually not that bad at all. Here we go. Lelucate tus adelphus hos pimpse dora. Lelucate is you have freed the brothers so that he will send gifts. Did I just read that one twice? You guys read that one twice. Elelucete tus adelphus hos pimpse dora. Elelucete, which would be, that's plural. So y'all release the brothers. Y'all release the brothers so that they will send gifts. Pretty simple. Eluete tus adelphus hos pimpsai dora. So you release the brothers so that they may send gifts. Keep going. Ebaidewe tus adelphus hopos cruson pimpseas. He, she, or it was educating. Imperfect indicative. Imperfect. He, she, or it was educating the brothers so that you might send gold. Epaidelse tus adelphus hopos cruson pimpsais, which is he, she, or it educated. He, she, or it was educating. He, she, or it educated the brothers. He, she, or it educated the brothers so that gold might be sent. Hopos cruson pimpes paideuse tus adelphus, which is he will teach the brothers. He will teach the brothers so that they will send gold. It's just in a different order. That's kind of tricky. U pempsomen cruson hina me zoa pimpsomen or pimpsusen. And it's got not. We will not send gold in order that they will not send animals. So they're changing it up. And then you got here. So in Pempsomen, we will not send gold in order that they will not send an animal. or animals. Animals. All right. That's it. Next on the next one. What do you guys think about that so far? Anything in the comments? How much is left in the unit? This unit. Let's see. We got this page. We got this page, and then it's a review. That's it. And then the answer key. That's it. We're almost done. All right. Hodemos en tais hodois tois theois thuse hina ton polemon pausosin. Brain starting to hurt a little bit. I'm getting a little creaked out right now. I think I got a couple more minutes left. Let's do this. All right, let's just keep going. Fuck it. Let's just keep pushing through it. All right. Pausosin is the verb, and it means to stop. And it's osin. Wait, what's osin? What form is that again? Osin. Osin right here. Aorist subjunctive. So. Oh, okay. So it's we stopped so that we may stop. We may stop. We may stop. We may stop. And then you have in order that we may stop the wars. Okay. So you have it. Okay. Thuse will sacrifice. That's what that means. Thuo. Thuse is he, she, or it sacrifices. So he, she, or it, which is who is he, she, or it? It's tois theois, the gods. The gods will sacrifice. I'm sorry, the people, hodemos. I'm sorry, I was wrong with that. The people will sacrifice to the gods on the way, or on the roads, in order to stop the war. There we go. That was a good one. Hos ton polemon, pausosin, hodemos tais theois thue. So they will or he, she, or it sacrifices. You got pausin, which is just basically to stop. Pauosin. That means like to stop. Yeah. So you have they will sacrifice to the gods, or I should say, in order to stop the war. Got that host. In order to stop the war, they will sacrifice the people, the demos. In order to stop the war, the people will sacrifice to the gods. There you go. Angelus epemson, Angelus epemson, ex agoras hoi xenoi, hopos lucein, tain erenin. All right. So that would be let's see. Epemson.
The strangers sent messengers. The senoi sent messengers ex agoras from the market, hopos, so that they might free the peace. They might sue for peace, I guess. That's a good way to put it. Angelus epempon peri tain nason hopos me luite te erenen. Okay. So they were, okay, so what is that? They were sending epipon. They were sending angels. Around Perry, around Te Nason, the island. They were sending angels around the island. Hopos, so that if may lucite te ernen, so that it may not destroy peace. They sent angels around the island so that it might not destroy the peace. Hina lusoamen ton homeron dora pepemoson. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me read that better. Pepom fasin. Pepom fasin. This is a weird word. It's a weird tongue twister. Pepom fasin. Try to say that 100 times. Pepom fasin. Pepom fasin. It's like parablemenos. Like one of those weird words. Ina luosin ton homeron dora pepomfasin. What does it mean? Pepomfasin is we released in order. I'm sorry, we sent. I'm looking at Luomen right here. Lusomen. Released. We sent. So we sent Dora. We sent gifts in order to release Homer. We sent gifts in order to release Homer. Let's keep going. Biblion de peri polemu grapsai kelewete homeron hopos el paidewete tus adelphus fulaxusi gar tain koran, which is the books. Let's start with the verb kelewete. Kelewete. Call Homer. It literally means call Homer. Call to Homer. Or no, command Homer. That's better. Command Homer to what? What's this command? Where's the next verb? Graphi, to write. Command Homer to write biblion, books, on or around war. Command Homer to write books on or around war. So that you may educate, so that you may teach the brothers, well. And then it's the end of the sentence. Then it says, "Fulaxusi gartein koran," and that means they will guard the country. Bam. It's getting a little hairy now, isn't it? Time we got 3:46. Let's keep going. I said 4 hours. I said either I'm going to finish Unit 3 or I'm going to do 4 hours. And I was pretty close to calculating that time there. I almost finished this whole entire thing. Kaite ecclesia kaite boule. Cruson epepsen ina me luce. What is that? Luceon ten philion, which is and starts with and the church and the ecclesia and the boule, which is the assembly and the council, or the church and the assembly, or something. Usually you see those two words like that. Ecclesia and boule. It's like assembly and council. And the assembly and the council he sent gold. He sent gold to the assembly and the council, Hina, in order to Lucian, in order to free the friendship, free the friends, or the friendship. Yeah. Tous men ophthalmos homeru uk ephulaxin hoi theoi ta de biblia ta peri tes ton anthropon eretes eo pefulacasin. I don't know why I couldn't hit that. Okay. So what do we got here? We got where do I start with this one? This is guard. Guard in the past tense. This is guard in the aorist. Okay, so uk means they did not guard. They did not guard. Didn't happen. Who did not guard? The gods. The gods. The gods did not guard. The gods did not guard the eyes of Homer. It's a men day. On one hand, sorry, I missed that. On one hand, the gods did not guard the eyes of Homer. The eyes of Homer. On one hand, the gods did not guard the eyes of Homer. On the other hand, the gods guarded virtue. Oh, I'm sorry. On the other hand, the gods guarded the books on or about virtues of humans. That's it. That was it. Okay, cool. Logoi men tain erenein elukesan ergoi deu. By word, they had destroyed the peace, but not the deed. That was easy. That was super easy. Ara grapses pente biblia periton tois theois thusosin hina, in order that Dora para tus theus pempomen. Five books. They wrote 5 books. Oh, it's a question. Are you going to write 5 books on the God's sacrifices in order to send gifts to the gods? What a weird sentence. What a weird question. Dia, which means through. Tain, ton, theon, boulein, epepaukelmen, ton, polemon, Allah, Stephanus, Ace, Agoran, Uk, Epempamsen. Epempsamsen. So we got this verb right here, which is epebaukelmen, which is what is that? Oh, it's the verb to stop. It's just in a weird form. Emen. What's emen again? Just in a weird form. What's emen again? Where is it? There it is. So it's plural, first person plural. We. And it's had stopped. It was the verb stop, but it's in the pluperfect indicative active. So it's we had stopped. We had stopped. I just forgot. I just couldn't figure that one out. We had stopped. Right here. We had stopped the councils of the gods. No, I'm sorry. Because of the council of the gods, we had stopped the wars. Because of the council of the gods, we had stopped the wars. But, Allah, we did not, we did not send wreaths into the country. Oh, that's a funny little, well, that didn't happen. Ebede tus para tun xenon angelos efulaxomen tain demokration, democracy, huk elusan. So, what is that? Okay, so what do we got here? We got guarded. Is that weird verb again? Same weird verb again. Or no, no, right here. I'm looking at the wrong spot. Okay. We guarded the messengers para from the strangers. Because we guarded the messengers from the strangers, tain demokratia uk elusan. We freed democracy, or we did not destroy democracy. We did not loosen democracy, or I guess that's destroy. So because we guarded the messengers from the strangers, we did not destroy democracy. I like that. It's a nice little thing right there. All right, 13 is ara question. Homeros tous adelphus te pedi tous logus techne pebaidelken hos ten erete entais makais el fulatusun. All right. So, let's see here. Pebaidelken. It's like, oh, it's a question. Was Homer educating the brothers on Perry on the words and deeds so they would guard arete, so they would guard the virtues in the battles. So they would guard the virtues well in the battles. Okay. Diatas eretas tois philois Stephanus athla nikes epipomphomen. It's one of those weird words, man. I can't say that word. Epipomphomen. All right. Let's see. Through the virtues, diatas eretas, through the virtues, we were sending crowns to the beloveds, to the friends, with prizes of victory. So through the virtues, we were sending the wreaths as prizes for victory. That makes more sense. As prizes for victory. There we go. Through the virtues, we were sending the wreaths as prizes to the friends for victory. There we go. I was like, that didn't sound right. Okay. Ebe uk el ethusamen pro tu polemo te theoi nun kai ente nesu kai ente argura tethukamen ina erete es te tasukas pimphe. So, what do we do here? Ethusamen. Uk, which means we did not sacrifice. Epe, since we did not sacrifice before the war, since we did not sacrifice to the goddess, right here, since we did not sacrifice to the goddess before the war, now in the island, we have sacrificed in the country. Oh, I'm sorry, market. We have sacrificed in the market in order to send virtues to the souls. Okay. Very, very deep right there. Ektes choras eis tein nason epemphen. I'm sorry, epimpsen. I keep thinking that's a phi and it's a sigma. I'm sorry, it's a psi. I keep saying that's a phi and it's a psi. It looks like a phi from far away. because it's so small, doesn't it? Looks like a phi, but it's a C. So I got to reread that. So ectes horas es teneson epempsen odemos kai ton xenon in hina ten eranein me lucein hexgar biblia peri polemu egagraphen. So let's see how much. Let's be the last one. We'll finish up on a nice clean page. Last one. So what we have here is let's see. So okay, the people sent Hodemos, the Demos sent the stranger from the country into the island in order to not destroy the peace. Hexgar biblia peri polemu. Okay, so for he had written someone had written 6 books petty about war. Someone had written 6 books about war. All right. That's pretty much it for Unit 3. And then there's a review that comes up right here. So, let's just see. You know what? Let me just finish off where this. I don't want to have to come back to do this. Let's just finish off these 3 right here. And we're done with Unit 3. And then when we come back, we're doing the review for Units 1 through 3. That way it's all nice and clean. You know what I mean? We'll call it a day on what's it called? On Unit 3. Okay, so we'll just do the English. This is the hard part anyway. We have freed the brothers in order that you may not destroy the peace. So we have freed would be we have freed would be elu we have freed would be elukamen amen. Yeah, we is amen. So that's first person plural. Elukamen tous adelphus, the brothers in plural, tous adelphus, in order that, which is hina. So elukamen tous adelphus ina, in order that lucete, in order that uk lucete, in order that you may not destroy erenein, in order that you may not destroy the peace. That's good. But you have sent prizes to Homer in order that he might educate your brother. But you have sent epempsome, you had sent epemphomes, prizes athla, toi homeroi, to Homer, in order that Hina he might educate Paideawoi. He might educate your brother, Adelphone. Last one. He had written a book about peace in order that we might stop wars. So he had written. So it'd be the epsilon augment, eggraphe, or eggraphe. He had written, eggraphe. He had written biblion. He had written a book. Petty means about peace. Erenein. We already said Erenein is peace. We just saw that in the last one. In order to stop the wars. Pauso polemus. There you go. So, pausomen. That's we. I'm sorry, I had the wrong case. Not I might stop the wars. We might stop the wars. Pausomen, polemus, plural for wars. Okay, there we go. Units 1 through 3 have just been finished. How much time has it been? It has been exactly 4 hours. I finished units 1 through 3. I still have to do the reviews for unit 1 through 3, which we will crack next time I step on here. But if anyone wants to have any last thoughts, I'm about to get out of here. I'm tired. I'm going to go chill out for the rest of the night. That was a nice little brain workout. Definitely was a great brain workout. And yeah, that's it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Uterus attained. True gnosis.
You have just attained true gnosis. The demiurge has no power over